What's up, everybody?
I had the wrong microphone in. All right, let's get these settings right. Come on, people, get it together. How is everybody? Welcome to Takedown Live. We've got UFC Fight Night. 10 fights. 10 fights tonight. All right, what's up with the crazy Chepe line movement and the Patterson line movement? I got to be honest, I'm not surprised the lines moved. I'm surprised it took this late for it to move. I figured if the lines hadn't moved by Wednesday or Thursday, they were just going to be there. But I was hoping to get a better line on Chepe. It never moved. I fired yesterday. Damn. Patterson, you guys know I've been talking about Patterson all week. I thought that line was laughable and ridiculous. So that one is the one I'm least surprised at. When you have a guy that's that good at submissions. So welcome, everyone. Jim will be joining us shortly. I have no idea about the Mexico tennis. Have not been following that one. Coming in hot. UFC show? What do you guys think about the tennis tournament? Do I think Johnson can get the finish? Yes, because he has better cardio. However, he's got to avoid an early onslaught of huge shots, and he's got to hope that Tamirov gets tired. It's a lot to ask. I mean, I'm sure Charles would love to get the finish, but can he? I don't know. It's really going to depend on, he's just got to avoid the big shots, not take a bunch of damage, and then hope Tamirov just gets really tired and doesn't manage his cardio well. So. So Corbin does all of our tennis plays. So as much as I follow tennis as much as I can, I am not a tennis expert by any stretch. There's a couple of plays that I'm pretty good at. Taking Swiatek and taking Swiatek to win 2-0 early and taking Sabalenka 2-0 to win in the first couple rounds of the tournament. That's about it. So, yeah, I'm, and honestly, the way we bet tennis, it's all in the early rounds. Once it gets to the real later rounds, it's kind of hard to find value in our opinion. So, yeah. Our job is to make money. So we take the low hanging fruit the first few rounds, and then everybody else can try and bet the championship. So. Again, Corbin does our tennis play, so I just follow what he does. So, yeah, I don't even know what the futures are. Corbin is indeed the man. He has had an absolutely fantastic year. Austin Lane by decision is ballsy, Bubbles, but I would expect nothing less. I'll be honest, not a lot of action early for us. Yeah, it's going to be a few fights before we have any bets, so we'll just look at the live lines and try and figure it out. We'll go through these fights. We can talk about Pereira and Magomed when Jim gets here. Let's settle into this card. So we got Johnson and Tamirov to start off with. this is potentially a good live betting opportunity. So, Garth, I'm on episode 15 of season 4 of Prison Break. Nobody told me there was 24 episodes in season 4. 24 episodes. I've spent 12 hours this week trying to get through season 4 and I'm 2/3 of the way there. It's insane. But I have notes. So when Jim gets here, we'll go over Prison Break. But I just 24 episodes of season 4 is just wild. It's just wild. Let's see. So yeah, Johnson Tamirov. This could be a good live betting opportunity for sure. We monitor the lines, and if we see Tamirov not get the finish but start to gas and Johnson survives and looks good, then yeah, we'll probably fire a live line on Johnson. Hope everyone's having a good day. Pagula just wins. Pagula just won. Sorry. That's a nice closeout for a parlay piece on Corbin's ridiculous soccer play today. Well, DJ, I will pick apart some holes in the plot and some hilarious things about Prison Break season 4. It's been a lot of fun breaking down Prison Break and how ridiculous that show got. Yeah, for sure, Garth. Like, it's a great write-up. It's a great write-up. I was looking for I hadn't started looking for props, but I knew I had to look for some. And I saw yours. I was like, wow, that's really good. Jim will be joining us. He's almost home. Got to send a message here to Corbin. Let me make sure that I sent Jim the right link. That would be embarrassing. Yep. All right, so we are good to go. Thoughts on picking a few teams to bet on, bet against before the season? I'm not a great baseball guy either. I mean, listen, if you're going to do that, I'm going to look at some guys who I think suck and look at some teams that I think are going to suck. And then, yeah, you can bet against them. But I don't know. I don't do hardly any baseball. So. Mm-hmm. Anybody watch Rebellis Despain last night in Karate Combat? Oh my gosh. If that guy had an ounce of takedown defense, he would be unstoppable. He is just the power that guy has. Did anybody see it? The fight again lasted like 5 seconds. The fight starts, he like does a feint, it hits the guy so hard over the head. Guy just falls over. Bellis just drills him on the ground. It's like even the people there live in attendance were just like, it's just, my God. Who is the worst fighter on the card? Well, there's only one woman's fight since them got canceled, so we'll just limit this to the men. Charles Johnson, Tamirov, Danny Silva, Lucas Almeida, Ricardo Ramos, Mariscal, Lane, Pinto, Barlo, Patterson, Jairmo Gomez, Hack Press, Ribovic, Brundage, Marquez, Kape, Almabayev. A lot of nominees. You'll start with Ricardo Ramos, who makes 3 or 4 massive mistakes every fight. Multiple times he's knocked guys down and then stuck his neck into a guillotine. He's got some decent striking, but he does some really dumb stuff. I don't think he's got some upside. So I'm not going to rule him. Cody Brundage and Julian Marquez are interesting because they're both pretty terrible, and they're both in the co-main. So Brundage quits whenever he gets the chance. Not durable, not good cardio, decent wrestler. And Julian Marquez will be shot out of a cannon, but sadly for him, his chin appears to be gone. I'm going to eliminate Julian Marquez because I at least think he's got some redeeming qualities on offense. I think when all is said and done, Austin Lane may be the worst fighter on the card. Football background, doesn't seem to have any plan. Just a big, tough guy who hasn't really gotten that much better. He got a gift when he fought Despain and was able to wrestle him. Otherwise, he probably. I don't know what he does well. Like when he stands toe to toe, he gets knocked out. He's wrestled a little bit, but he doesn't have good cardio. His wrestling isn't that good. His striking's meh. I think Austin Lane may be the guy. Who makes the hoodie? It's a brand called G-Sean. Gesean. And yes, they are the most comfortable hoodies I've ever worn, and the color tones that they use pop for my skin and my complexion. So they are just designed perfectly tonight. Tamirov fights pretty soon. Since they lost 2 fights, I'm sure they're kind of killing a little bit of time. Just a little bit of time. So. Excuse me. Steven, you like unders, huh? Listen. I don't want everyone walking around in the same sweatshirts as me. I hope they don't sell very many. It's called G-Sean. Gesean. Here, since we're not doing much right now, here, I'll pull up the Does that one look familiar? You see me wear that one. There's the Eagles. I have that one. I haven't gotten that one yet. I think that's my next one. I don't think I have that one. I have that one. No, that's the one I have. I don't have that one. I don't like just the gray and the black and the white. I guess that's a Steelers one. They didn't have my size last time I looked. I have that one. I have that one. Oh, look at me. That one I think is kind of hideous. I'm not getting that one. No. I don't like the brown. I don't like the burnt orange. I have that one, and I have that one. So there you go. G-Sean men's novelty color. No, I can only get large. Large fits me. I ordered a couple of extra larges, and they're just like, I'm swimming in it. So large fits me perfect. Oh, I think I have nine of them. I think I have 9 of them. Because I had to return 2 because I loved them, but I was like, these just do not fit. I look like I'm wearing my dad's clothes. Who's the play? All right, chat. Let's help Edward out. Who's the play? Charles Johnson seems to be a popular play, but I believe most people. My recommendation on Johnson is it's a live betting opportunity. Did they come in Gucci? I don't know. I don't know if they come in Gucci. Andrea Lee at plus money's curious, but she's been awful. Yeah, I believe, is it Sean John's cousin? There is some celebrity influencer behind it. Yes. I've heard that. I don't even know. Here, we got time to kill. We'll look that up. Sean. Let's see. Well, I see Sean John. I don't know. I can't find it. Yeah, I cannot for the life of me remember. There's some guy who's like, oh yeah, that person that's fairly famous invented them. I just know they fit me better than any hoodie I've ever worn. A mill. See, that's a polarizing fight because everybody's on Gomez. I think everybody's on Gomez. I think I lean ever so slightly to a mill, but I'm not betting it. It's not confident enough to bet with my own money. Nothing's a lock. Nothing's a lock. What's up, John? Sean Woodson sweatshirts. The pants are just like ridiculously long. The shirt's long sleeves, but just like cut off at everyone's belly. I like Rebovich a lot to win. What's up, Jan? Oh yeah, Michael Porter. I was kicking myself because we put in Josh Giddey as an official client play over 1.5 3-pointers, and he was not getting there. I was like, man, I did Porter as the free play for everybody, and that one hit easily, but we got there on both. So that was back in the day. Money Mayweather was a lock. Pretty good. Yeah. I don't even remember what the odds were on some of his fights. I know that when he fought Conor McGregor, that was like one of the biggest, like the sharps, the whales in Vegas. That was like some of the biggest bets that the books have ever taken. Fight to start round 2 in the Andrea Lee. Holy crap. Let me look at the lines on that one. Minus 2,000. Now we're getting to the locks. Minus 2,000. Oh, man. Well, Edward, I got to tell you, I think it sounds to me that you're jumping all around with bets, and that's never a good place to be. We never want to recommend to force anything. Our bankrolls and our money is too important. So if there's something that you're not, something that you haven't, if you haven't like done a bunch of research and there's something that you're not super confident in, you don't have to bet anything, or you bet an extremely small amount, like a quarter of a unit, to have some fun. But if you don't have any like strong opinions based on research and stuff, I would say just be very, very careful. We like to manage our bankrolls very, very carefully. Any bets that we give out, we bet with our own money. So we don't want to stray in the wrong direction. So what's up, Jim?
Not much. I have a 12-leg parlay for tonight. That
So stop it.
plus
You
one.
do-
Hi, everybody.
Oh man. Yeah.
I'm here sweating out an Xfinity race.
Oh, I forgot the Xfinity race is on.
Dude, this kid Zolich is going to be so good.
I saw online somebody was like, well, he just drove through the field.
I mean, talk about making it look easy. It's
Really?
he's going to be amazing. Where is my phone? Well, I got to find it. I'll be right back. It's here somewhere.
Henry, what did I do to you? Man. So salty.
Okay.
Well, you have a huge fan. Henry has been dying for you. He wasn't going to stay.
Hi, Henry.
He was like, "This is bullshit."
First time here, Henry? Get out.
No, I think we've seen Henry before.
Boy, so some people were not happy about me being on my deathbed this week. I'll tell you that.
That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, well, Henry, get ready because you're not just getting me, you're getting RJ. Mommy's going out. This is going to be one of those nights where
Oh yeah.
Where I'm on, I'm off, I'm on, I'm off.
Set the scene. Yes, like
You're gonna see a lot of this too. Like nobody here, and just it was a good punch, but RJ, stop it.
I have to say one of the funniest things that's happened in a while was I was on the phone with Jim and I just hear this. I hear, yeah, I don't know. I think the fight goes and there's yogurt everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yep, everywhere.
The yogurt everywhere.
All right, white flag. He's just got to hold the tire together for one lap.
What channel is this on?
CW.
Wow.
Yeah, big stuff, right? One lap. Looks like if it stays true, I'm going to go 2-1. I'm going to lose on Chastain top 5. Going to get Zulich to win and Byron top 5. All right. What are we looking here? We're looking live bet on Johnson, right?
Have your live lines
Okay.
open. Let's see if Tamirov goes too hard too early.
Mm-hmm. Thank you guys for all the well wishes. I very much appreciate it. It's good to be needed. Good to be wanted.
Yeah, right?
And he did a great job without me.
I really did not.
Yeah, you did. It was a good video.
It
Doing it by yourself.
It was pretty bad.
Dude.
It was not a good not a good series.
We've said this a million times. It is so hard to do this stuff by yourself.
Doing a breakdown video by yourself is just really, really tough.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Well, this isn't the fade the haircut theory, Trav.
Yeah, this is Charles.
Yeah, a fade the haircut theory is a bad decision the week of the fight. This is just what Charles Johnson does with his hair.
Mm-hmm.
So
there's the big winging shot.
Yeah, just wild swinging from
already. Look how
great leg kick, but Tamirov does land. He clipped Johnson. He definitely got him.
All right, line's moving the other way. I like it. Good.
Hey,
that's what we want.
Tamirov lands again. He's not as wild in this first minute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's some great kicks, and then Tamirov drills Johnson, knocks him down. Johnson going for the takedown, almost got it, but no.
Ooh.
What time are you at?
3:38.
Oh, I'm just a couple seconds.
Couple seconds, yeah.
Yep.
Charles Johnson's plus money.
Okay, Tamirov throwing hard. Does have the knockdown.
I'm not even worried about him winning this round. Like, I really don't care.
No, if anything, you almost want him to lose it when you want Tamirov to look exhausted at the end.
Mm-hmm. Nothing has made Johnson's eyes roll back, or none of it's been really clean. Nice shoulder roll on that one. Plus 124.
Still not jumping in.
We got time. Plus 150. Keep it going. Keep climbing.
Johnson's utilizing his kicks, more distance control. He's landed some good ones. Cup check.
$200.
Tamirov is, you're right. He is much more measured. Tamirov. He's much more in control. Or I just wonder if he knows that he needs to be a little bit more careful with Charles Johnson and some of his other opponents. He could just blast away. So the length of Johnson's legs are probably, he can't eat too many of those. Tamirov
Keep going. Yep. Okay.
See those are they look terrible to the judges because he throws it, Tamirov catches him, and then knocks him down. All right, the line is down to plus 114.
Spinning back fist lands.
Mm-hmm. Nice little spinning back fist.
Yeah, he's starting to push forward here.
But he's not.
He's losing, though.
Yeah, Charles Johnson is losing. So we got to be careful here because I don't think Tamirov is getting exhausted.
Mhm.
So what we were looking.
Ooh, caught him a good one there.
His power's good. I'm not firing on a live line yet. Because this is Tamirov's round for sure.
I'm going to jump in at plus 150.
You're braver than I am.
I am.
I'm waiting. I don't see Tamirov getting that.
Tamirov's going backwards. His mouth is open now. Johnson's going to have a chance to go and regroup. I don't want to miss that number of 150 here.
God, Tamirov hits like a tank.
Mm-hmm.
He's just a tank.
Yep. Small quarter unit play here, but
I'm also going to be treading a little light based on the current insane hot streak that we're on, and then hitting the Dylan Strome shots on goal in the manner that we did. That was I almost turned it off. We had no shots, and he gets one. Then they're down 3-1 with 30 seconds left, and I'm like, well, this is over. Then we get to stop puck, and I'm like, oh my God, they're going to bring on the first line. And they bring him on. Did you see that picture?
No.
In Discord of the angle?
No, I didn't see any of it. No, I was flying home to get here on time. I didn't watch anything.
I can't believe they ruled this. I can't believe they ruled it.
A shot?
Yeah. Here, I'll pull it up.
All right. 2-1 Xfinity Day. Half a unit.
Nice.
Take it. I will take it.
This is Strome in the corner. Look at where they ruled that a shot with 9 seconds left. Yeah, he fires it in there. It somehow misses everybody and hits the goalie, and they were like, yeah, that's a shot.
Wow. You never get those.
No.
Hits the side of the net, and it's not a shot. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Wait, they took the shot on goal away? No! I waited and waited and waited. Did they take it away?
Did they? Oh, 365 ruled it a loss.
No, let me see.
See, did you play it on DraftKings, though, right?
I played that one on FanDuel.
Oh.
They did take it away. That must have been 20 minutes after the game. You got to be kidding me.
Stack
I waited for 10, 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous. God, ridiculous, man. Sorry, I thought it was a win.
I would too after 20 minutes of waiting. All right, Johnson pushing the wrestling now, pressing forward.
How do you do that far after the game? My God. Yeah, Johnson's minus 145.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look, either way, this is going to be a hairy split decision.
Probably.
How is Johnson the one having a hard time finding the range in this fight, though? That's pretty bad.
Well, his kicks are pretty lazy. Like, it's like he's putting them out there as feelers and they don't have much, like, strength on them. See what I mean? It's too easy for Tamirov to catch those kicks.
Mm-hmm.
3 minutes left to go in the round.
And a
Odds
close
are
round.
all even. Close round. These visuals are just really bad for Johnson.
Mhm.
It's
Yep.
a bad game plan, or I don't know what to call it. Good body shot. All right, halfway through round 2, Charles has got to step on the gas here.
Throw something, man.
I'm actually going to fire on Tamirov at minus 130. I don't think Johnson's winning this round. Something doesn't look right with him. I don't know if he's eating too much damage or if he's flustered. It just doesn't look like a.
All right, my stream froze. Well, Shane, if that still shows a win, pull all your money out of FanDuel.
All your money.
You can put it back in.
I mean, I'm sure the sportsbook ruled it I'm sure they ruled it a win right after the game. And I like I said, I waited for a long, long time before I noticed it. Yeah, win. It says win. Oh, good jab by Tamirov. Good body shots by Tamirov, and he's not slowing down a lot. His hands are at his side. Jim, Tamirov is ripe to be hit. Like, ripe to be
this guy
counted.
he's very ripe to lose, this guy. This Charles is not looking like he's going to be the guy to do it.
No. Oh, good shot by Tamirov, and caught another kick. I never thought I would say this in a UFC fight, but I feel like the caught kicks have been the difference. It's given Tamirov the big explosions and the knockdowns. And all right, Charles looking for the takedown. Tamirov cheating. He's cheating. He's grabbing the glove. Charles, you don't grab my glove. I grab your glove. Good elbow from Johnson on the break.
Man. I'll tell you.
I'm not sure he did enough to win that round.
But I think this is going to be such a greasy split, man.
I think that's going to be a very tough round to give to Johnson. You need to really be in a different mindset to be like, yeah, he won that round. Could be classical win. You only need 2.
Yeah.
And then you need a big Johnson win in the third. I don't even get CW on YouTube TV. How's that possible? Or is it the CW?
Xfinity, you mean? For Xfinity?
The Xfinity race. Is it the CW?
Oh, I don't know. I have it off now.
I
looked at CW.
I looked at CW and I was like, well, I don't even get it.
Should be
I
on,
bet it's in the T's.
Well, don't you have YouTube TV?
Yeah.
It's on YouTube TV.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah. One lap to go. You didn't miss much. I get the memories back now from NASCAR, which I forgot about, is that they take you like 7 hours to get paid. Every NASCAR bet, you're just waiting on it to see, like, okay. Race has been over 2 hours, folks.
Nick wants more rounds in MMA? No way. Some of these guys can't make it through 3 rounds.
I like the idea with the heavyweights that it's 2 rounds, and if it's a draw, you go to a third.
That's a great rule.
Yeah.
That's a
like
great
that
rule.
one.
All right, Charles is stepping on the gas here.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to see a lot of swing and misses in this round.
Yes. Oof.
There's another. Tamirov feeling himself. Get a little cocky there.
Mhm.
That's when you get knocked out.
He's slowing down now, man. I think this is a bit of a mistake for Tamirov to think that he is undoubtedly up 2-0.
Oh, I don't think he's fighting. I think he's just doing what he does. I don't think he's avoiding a game plan.
I wonder what the corner said to him. Oh, that's right. We're not allowed to watch the corners. We're going to watch Burger King
right.
fucking video.
Tamirov gets a takedown. Didn't have that in my bingo card.
Pretty easy get up from Johnson there.
No, like these guys, you can't have them fight more than this. 3 rounds. I mean, Jim, you can speak more to the damage you take in 15 minutes.
That's where a lot of it comes from. That's the big problem with boxing. There's too many rounds.
Yeah, boxing, the amount of damage they take.
It's fucking brutal, man. Fucking brutal. And these kids are fighting, and when I say kids, I mean 16 years old.
Yeah.
Fighting in 15-round boxing matches. Give me a break.
Johnson had an opportunity there up against the fence. I would have liked to have seen him unload just a little bit more.
This is going to be a pretty brutal 3 minutes for Tamirov. Oh, big breath.
Johnson's got this round. Timirov's he's not dead, but he's dying.
Mm-hmm.
Good combinations up against the fence. Timirov's gonna have to fire some back to get
Johnson. Come on, Johnson.
Halfway through the 3rd round.
You got to throw, Charles. Come on.
Feints the takedown. Good leg kicks. I don't know if I'm working leg kicks with 2 minutes left in this fight, Charles. I don't know. Oh, both guys checked. Both guys laid it hard. I got to say, good durability by both guys. They both landed pretty good.
Timirov's got good durability against a guy like Charles Johnson. But this guy is way too easily hit. And if he's going to fight somebody with more power, that's going to be a big fucking problem. Look, Timirov's good, but he is raw and he is ripe to be beaten by a legitimate fighter.
Oh, how could you say that about Charles Johnson?
Charles is good, but he's limited. He's just limited.
Fighter. Minute 30 left. Johnson was like, oh, minute 30?
Yeah. Come on, buddy.
He's like, no, I don't want more rounds. Tell that guy in the chat. Tell the guy in the chat I don't want more than 3 rounds. Neither of us do.
Yeah, I think more rounds, less fights is a bad recipe.
God, 5 rounds, man, that's brutal. Because then the other thing is you'll see guys taking way bigger breaks. Like you won't be able to.
Oh, big mistake by Johnson if he gets taken down here. Big mistake.
Yeah. You need to do something to really cement this round. I think he does have this round.
Oh, he has this round.
But if you're worried about round 2, then
grabbing the glove again.
Why is Johnson? Well, he must probably tired.
Well, they both think it's probably a 1-1 fight. He's thinking he won round 2.
$20 seconds left. I will say Tamirov does a good job of getting out of the way. He does some really big ducks. Like it's not like a boxing move out of the way. It's a like duck and run, duck and run. But listen, he doesn't get in on those.
He's ripe to be beat. Ripe to be beat.
All right, good starting fight. Good fight.
One thing about Charles Johnson is he puts on a good fight. You got to give him that. He puts on a good fight.
Always. Always. Ever since he got to UFC, his fights have been.
Is he ever going to be a champion? Hell no. Can he have a great career in the UFC putting on good fights? Hell yeah, he can.
What were we joking? The year that he took all the fights, it was like he may be the highest paid UFC guy on the roster.
Yep.
Here's the earnings. Conor McGregor won. Just ever so slightly behind Charles Johnson.
Did you watch Karate Combat yesterday?
We were just, I said, who watched Rebellis to Spain just
Donkey
flatline
punched that
guy.
guy into freaking.
It's, if you guys haven't seen what he does to these guys in Karate Combat, it is, you almost can't believe that
He punches from
they're
his
equals.
ankle. Like
I've never seen anything like it, man.
Shinzo Machida got a win.
Saw Brendan Allen got his ass whooped by Kyle. I watched some of that. They were like ass whooped. I'm like, it wasn't an ass whooping, but Brendan Allen looked like shit.
Oh, he just got fucking worked for 3 rounds by Fluffy a week ago. I mean,
I thought the
come
same
on.
thing. I was like, that's an interesting take for Brendan Allen to to take, but
See the official matchup for Tony Ferguson and G.
oh, look who the announcer's standing behind.
Oh, it's this guy. Great. Takes all the suspense out of our fucking decisions.
Yeah. Funny question. Do the fighters know this about the announcer? Because Charles Johnson was like, what? It was like, Charles, we all knew. He's standing behind.
Everybody knew. Everybody knew.
Oh.
Uzbekistan.
Oh, that'll be a great Fight Pass Invitational. I like watching Nicky Rod.
He's good.
Yeah. Bare Knuckle was
what a shit show.
All-timer last night.
That
All-timer.
fucking Van Vo fight.
A record number of knockdowns.
That was wild.
I thought Johnson was dead. When Van Vo caught him in the first round, I couldn't believe he got back up. I really couldn't believe he got back up. And then he keeps getting knocked down, except every time he got knocked down, I was like, he's fine. I was like, I'm not even worried about him losing. Oh, man.
She's a 3rd-degree Taekwondo black belt. When the fuck have you seen a single Taekwondo technique from JJ Aldridge?
I know.
What shopping mall did she get that fucking black belt
man. Oh, man. What's up, Gerard? Gerard, allow me to introduce you to Jim. I believe Gerard came over for the darts.
Hey, Gerard.
Live show. So Jim is my faithful compadre that does all the UFC shows, and hope to see y'all next Thursday. By the way, if you guys did not tune into the live dart show on Thursday, I know it's work time for most. We start about 2:20 p.m. Eastern in the afternoon. If you can make the live dart show, make it. Be here. Mm-hmm. I'm always worried whenever we do the first of something, and I was like, I have no idea how a live dart show is going to go, and it went off great. It was great. It was so much fun. So, Nick, no, Charles, yes, Tamirov won.
Tamirov won.
Nice to meet you.
29-28 across the board.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I introduce you to the number one parlay piece of the card, the over in the Andrea Lee and JJ Aldridge fight? Oh, that's right. I remember JJ Aldridge's outfit on Contender Series.
Yeah.
It was like, is she still wearing her warm-ups? Oh, she's meant to fight in that. By the way, that list of fighters that got cut.
Yeah.
What happened to Jonathan Pierce?
I know.
Like,
I know.
Was good.
Yeah.
Legit good. What happened? What happened to Jonathan Pierce?
Wrong from the neck up, dude.
Wrong from the neck up. If you would have told me, here, let me pull up Jonathan Pierce's Tapology, because I was like, oh, we're going to see this guy for a while. And all of a sudden he's being cut. But listen, you know the business, you know the inside of the business like way more. I mean, the amount of guys that just probably don't have their shit together would probably be staggering.
Oh, it's insane.
to most people.
It's insane. Like as dumb as you think they are, they're dumber. Like they're
Which
you can never be surprised of the dumb shit that these guys do.
I mean, it is. I mean, it takes a special kind of person to make it into the UFC, and you do have to have some very reckless, like you have to have a reckless nature to you, I think. So yeah, so he beats Amr Kwani by ground and pound, and he beats Darren Elkins, and he beat Christian Rodriguez and Omar Morales and Kai Kamaka, guys coming off of a 5-fight win streak in 2022. Gets finished by Brito and Sabatini and loses to a nominee's cut. I never would have. I would have bet a lot against him losing 3 in a row and then getting cut. It just, man. And here, okay, so Nick said Pierce probably be back. He's 32.
Well, he could be, but it's going to take a lot.
The Bukowskis treatment.
Yeah,
but yeah, 32.
He's a guy that
yourself.
He's a guy that another organization would pay a big contract to as well.
He would.
Yeah.
He would.
He'd go to Cage Warriors. He could go to PFL.
Warriors.
He can go to. I gotta check. I gotta take care of the baby a minute.
Yeah, sure. What's up, Charles? I didn't see you enter the chat. Welcome. What's up, Hector? All right, Andrea Lee. I feel like Andrea Lee at plus money is sneaky, but I got to tell you, I just cashed on Tamirov on the live bet. So I am profitable in live bets. It's going to be, it's going to need to be a fantastic opportunity for me to get in on a live bet. Maybe if I see something from Andrea Lee, because I think her losing to Montana De La Rosa was just unacceptable. She's so much better than that. But we'll see. Will JJ get takedowns? I don't know. If she does, fight over. If she doesn't, game on. And Hector's holding Andrea Lee at plus money. Bang, bang. So, yeah, shout out to Garth. You've been doing a great job posting plays and doing well in Euro basketball. If you guys have if you guys haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord. It's the Winning in the Shadows Discord. I will put a link up here. Doing some really good work. Closing in on 400 people. And yet, I think the thing I'm most proud of is that we're closing in on 4 people. Is it still under control? It's not wild. It's not crazy. It's not a bunch of trash talk, and that is how we want to keep it. So if you're like-minded like us, that you treat your bankroll like a business and that you are in this to make money, then by all means, join us over there. Oh, Jeff. Yeah, Henry, of course. We have Henry, you will laugh hysterically when you see how many my Discord froze. Quite. When you see how many different channels and different sports that you can post plays in. I will read them all to you. But it's wild. Any sport that you want to bet, we've got you covered, and absolutely post your bets. But if someone disagrees with one of your bets, don't, tell them to fuck off and eat a dick and all that stuff. That's not what we do there. All right, here we go. About a minute in here, not a whole lot of action here. Feeling out process. Good strike by Aldridge as Lee's trying to work the kicks. Decent kicks by Lee, but again, you see the tentativeness. Forward pressure isn't there.
How we looking?
You're very happy if you took the over. Not a lot going on. I think you missed both strikes.
Wow, nice.
3 minutes to go.
Andrea Lee doing a whole lot of nothing.
This whole fight will be a feeling out process. Oh, here comes the first takedown attempt, and it is met with the resistance of a wet paper airplane.
Yep.
All right. I tried to be positive with Andrea Lee, and
nope.
Just like, oh, okay, all right, decent get up. Can we just cut to the decision where Andrea Lee's wearing the cowboy hat with a little bit of blood trickling out of her nose when she loses 29-28? We just cut to that because I feel like that's been the last 4 fights of hers.
Come on, I want that nose to bleed. Where's the nosebleed?
If we get that, that's and that's not even like a plus 3,000. That's like a plus 250.
She looks so old.
Yeah, this is it. I mean, she's eating shots from JJ Aldridge clean.
Did you hear this interview from her that people are talking about where the reporter asked her what, Andrea, like, did you consider changing some things up, on the skid? Like, there's some of these things you can do different. And without even like skipping a beat, she's like, no, what are you saying? I need a sports psychologist? I don't need a sports psychologist. Like,
sure you don't. Sure you don't. Why would I think that? Oh my God.
Okay. So Andrea killing KO isn't live.
No, not unless it's a leg.
If they give her a baseball bat in between rounds, she might understand.
She comes out with a bat.
Pink.
Make it fair. Andrea Lee has a baseball bat. She's now a minus 800. Well, she just got taken down. Plus 200. Drop the bat. Oh. Who was the Mortal Kombat fighter that had the hat that he could just throw and
Kung Lao?
Yeah.
She throws
round 2. She's like, I gotta change something up. I'm getting cut after this, motherfucker. We gotta do something drastic. Oh, Andrea Lee going for the takedown with 13 seconds. And not only does she not get it, she gets kneed.
That was pathetic.
That was awful.
I threw JJ in with next fight not to go the distance.
Well,
I got to try to make some money against Andrea.
JJ Aldridge is minus 1,300.
Yeah, a little late now. But...
Good Lord. No, Andrea Lee. Listen, I tried to have Andrea Lee's back, but alas, this is just not.
JJ's about to have her back in about 2 minutes. Don't worry, she's got it covered.
Man.
Hi, big guy. Oh, I just realized we're matching. Oh my gosh. Hi, bud.
What's that?
Me and the baby. We're matching. We got matching shirts on. Oh, it was so nice here today. We took him outside and put him in his outside swing and
Yeah, it's
got to do
gorgeous
outside
here.
stuff. And now we're getting hit with like 13 degrees tonight. Look,
We
this
got the
winter,
same thing coming. Yeah.
this winter is just the most schizophrenic winter I've experienced in a long time.
All right. Round 2. I feel like Jeff was correct in saying he's going to go take a nap for this fight.
Mhm. You should have watched the first round. You'd be already into your nap.
Yeah,
Good.
this we call these ASMR fights.
AJ, well, or RJ, watch the fight.
Let's watch Andrea Lee
Watch the
on
fight.
repeat.
That nose is so close to bleeding. Come on.
It's going to
Come
be
on,
so
JJ.
funny if I can call this correctly.
Yep, she's wiping it off already.
Yep.
Here it
Getting ready to
comes.
leak.
It's kind of sad when you can see the fight and the fighter just kind of go. Like
Yeah, she's done.
Yeah.
They're not going to, she's eating shot after shot. Like, and the other thing, what do we say about, listen, the Sam Alvey and the Jordan Wright? Even if you lose and you're exciting, UFC will keep you around. Tony Ferguson. But this, Dana will not be tolerating. If you're cutting Jonathan Pierce.
I mean, you're 100% right. As soon as Jordan Wright tried to be a wrestler, they were like, yeah, we don't need you anymore.
Yeah. They're like,
He had 4 fights left on his contract. We're like, yeah, we didn't keep you around here to wrestle.
Yeah.
I'm not rooting for it because I don't want everybody to lose, but man, this fight, it screams like 3rd round submission.
Mm-hmm.
Lee goes back to her corner. I don't need a psychologist, guys.
She is eating plenty of shots to the face.
I mean, everything JJ's throwing is landing. Everything.
Yeah. Andrea Lee's even slower. This is one of those where Aldridge is like, God, man, this is sports. Nothing to this. I could do this till I'm 50.
Yeah, then they're going to throw her in against Macy Barber in a return fight.
Is there a chance Andrea Lee's winning this round?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Aldridge just seems to land too much.
I don't think Lee's landed anything clean. Nothing.
Yeah,
like
me either. I was
she's
just
throwing stuff, but
who's Andrea Lee's dating resume?
it wasn't good. I forget who it is.
That's right. One was an actual Nazi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, one was a freaking Nazi.
I forgot about the Nazi.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the woman named KGB wears the cowboy hat. That's the start of a joke.
It is.
A Nazi and a woman wearing a cowboy hat walk into a bar. Like,
yeah. And even worse, like a woman named Andrea wearing a cowboy hat.
A woman named Andrea, nicknamed KGB.
Yeah, like Sarah doesn't work
It
with that
just-
joke. Maggie doesn't work with that joke.
No,
Andrea, that's the
Andrea,
name
it's
that works.
perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That nose is just a couple shots away. It's busted up. There's another good one. Just a couple more, JJ. Come on, give it to us. Now my mind's racing to come up with a punchline for that joke. I'm amazed at how slow she's gotten, Andrea
She's
Lee.
really slow.
She didn't.
And the-
I feel like she didn't used to be this slow.
No, she was fast and it was volume. And it was a high pressure wrestling pace. And that's just totally gone. Totally gone.
That's good, Jeff.
There you go. Play with a PlayStation controller. Have fun. Yeah. Don't throw it out of the. Don't. Oh, crap. So I have a wild take about animals. So
Oh, wow.
our dog Tessa had to have that tooth removed.
Yeah.
So they had to remove her canine,
Yeah.
right? The big one. And you're like, oh, man. Dude, animals, we don't realize how soft we are as the human being body is.
Yeah.
She had this tooth yanked out of her head yesterday, stitched up. You would have thought nothing happened. She's running through the
Really?
house, playing with toys. She's not swollen. I'm like, what are you made of? What are you?
Isn't it
fucking bionic?
amazing how animals can just ignore pain?
God, it's ridiculous. The root on a canine is like that long.
It's crazy.
And they went in there, and they're like, the whole root was black, and there was a mass they had to cut out. And she's like, I'm good. What's for breakfast?
She's like, when's dinner? Yeah. No, I want the hard food.
Yeah.
Every time Andrea Lee jumps in, she just gets popped with a counter jab.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, nice one too.
What time are you at? Because I'm pretty sure we had to reset.
3:48. I mean, JJ doesn't have a mark on her face. She looks like she slept on a pillow funny. That's about
I know
it. Not that
she has
was
the
in a
hair
fight.
kind of like.
Yeah. I'm going to Favore. I love that you're bringing this up. This is an angle you have to keep. I just was talking to a buddy about this, about how you have these fighters that you remember from 6, 7, 8 years ago, and you're like, you remember all these great fights, but it's 2025. And nail on the head. She's from the Ronda Rousey MMA era. That's all you needed to know. Now, so's JJ, but JJ was 21
Yeah.
then,
Yeah.
you know, like.
JJ just. Oh, that's funny, Vito. That was
Nice, Vito.
all right. It took me twice to read that one.
Nice, buddy. Bravo. Max Newman would be proud.
Andrea Lee going for the takedown. Not succeeding.
I mean, these are
Probably
some
gonna-
bad takedown attempts.
Yeah, probably going to
Bad.
get taken down herself here. Yeah, cook dinner, eat dinner, look at dinner. Anything. When has Andrea Lee landed 43 kicks? I guess those are body strikes.
She hasn't landed 43 of anything combined.
That's what I was little.
Only thing she's done 43 of is steps. That's about it.
Trying to get the
Look at this. Come
takedown.
on.
And,
If they give a single round of this to Lee, I'm going to throw up in my mouth. I mean, JJ has never been in trouble. She's never been wobbled. There's not a mark
No.
on her. There's a mark on her from a leg kick because she's got ghost white skin. That's about it.
yeah.
Look at her corner. They're just like, God, why are we here?
Yeah. This is your last minute in the UFC.
No, JJ, no.
No. Oh, okay. Andrea Lee's sitting on it.
Uh-huh. Now it's a front face lock, though. She's got nothing. That was dumb for her.
Yeah. Worked out good for
Yep.
JJ.
And I'll tell you this, we're putting JJ on the fade train, too, after this. She's going to have to fight somebody somewhat better than Andrea Lee.
Yeah, that's a great point. Aldridge does not exactly look like a world beater in this one. She's just landing counter jabs at someone that comes in with her nose straight up in the air and taking
Her
them
next
back.
fight, if they give it any kind of a step up from Andrea Lee, she will look like Andrea Lee looked in this fight.
Well, I don't think we're going to get the bloody nose with the cowboy hat, but
It's close, about close as you can get. Taekwondo black belt, right? From JJ?
triple.
Right,
third degree.
triple. A lot of Taekwondo movements there. Right? A lot of 1-2s right down the pipe in Taekwondo. That's why you don't fucking read Tapology and just go, oh, there's a black belt. Remember that jerk off that got mad at me in the comment section?
I was just getting ready to bring up the junior college wrestling champ as a senior.
Yeah, because I was so wrong about that one.
Ass kick.
How dare you shit on junior
Oh,
college?
man.
Okay. Okay. Dude, you really just threw that across the entire room? That was impressive. Yeah.
Oh. Shit. I'll be right back.
Good. There's the cowboy hat. Behind Aldridge. I knew some asshole was going to give her a fucking round. It is blood, right? Are we going to say it's blood or is it bloody lip? I'm going to say it's blood. I'm going to say it's blood. Oh, this is great. This is great. Oh, this is great. This is great. I love this. I love when they win, use no jujitsu, and get a fucking jujitsu promotion. I love that about jujitsu. And there's the black belt, Jan. Yep. Oh, Andy misses this. I can't wait to tell him this. Yep. Fuck it. Jiu-jitsu does this shit all the time. It makes absolutely no sense. I'm gonna go upstairs and get one of my belts and put it on. Just give myself another degree for getting a win on a UFC fight bet. There you go. Why not? I am power. Oh God. Yeah, I should go put my gi on. Ready? Don't say anything. Later on tonight, when I check on the baby, I'm gonna come down. Right? I'll put another black belt on. I think they're all to school though. Shit, I don't think I have one here. Oh, he won't go back and look. All right, violence, people, violence. Love this fight to not go the distance. Under 2.5, I believe, is in play. I think this is going to be a fucking war. All right, Andy's computer froze, so he's resetting. Give me 1 sec.
Okay. Sorry about that. Check 1, 2. My computer froze.
You just missed the funniest thing ever.
What happened? I can go back and watch it.
Go back to the decision.
Okay.
The moment they're making the decision.
Okay.
JJ Aldridge wins. What happens? They
All right,
give
hold on.
her again.
Okay, here we go.
Her coaches come in and they give her.
Oh no.
Did you see it yet?
Hold on. Oh, she starts crying because they brought her after that performance.
They gave her a fucking jiu-jitsu black belt. Right after we're joking about the 3, like, what does this woman have? Like a case of like pity belts?
Oh
Thanks,
my
man.
God. Oh wow.
Oh, that was a riot. That was perfect timing. Perfect timing.
All right. Hey, y'all did pick of the year Pete from 2 weeks ago. Any sort of long shot finishing yet tonight? Sorry, don't.
Pick of the year, Pete.
I don't remember. I don't know. Can you elaborate, Thomas? I don't know what you're. I don't know what you're referring to. I can't remember that one. Oh, you know what we can do? Pull up our method of victory picks.
You guys also keep your spit out some nominees for some end of year stuff during these streams here. I need a little,
Jim is keeping.
I need a little help compiling my list. We got about 4 things so far. So,
All right, so Aldridge by decision was an easy one. We had Johnson by decision, but that was number 8. So number 6 is a winner. 8 is the. Honestly, Aldridge by decision should have been in the top 3. That was a mistake by us. That was.
Yeah,
That
she was lined pretty evenly there. She was only minus 170 on the money line.
Yeah. Thomas. Pay attention to the forklift.
No.
Yeah, dude,
Thomas,
don't mess around on the forklift.
Thomas, interact, but after you stop moving.
Yeah, turn off the forklift.
So I like this fight not to go the distance, my man.
Yeah.
Well, I got it. I got it with JJ. So
yeah. Well, so hold on. I eliminated the women from the worst fighter on the card because there was only one women's fight. Someone asked who's the worst fighter on the card. And I was going to do men's and women's, but I forgot the other women's fight got canceled. So I only did the men's. So Andrea Lee escapes. Oh, the guy.
There we go.
The guy. Did you?
What?
You just switched from your headset mic to the camera.
Yeah, I did unplug real quick.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah,
somebody suggested the heel hook on Walter Walker
as a moment of the year. Well, we did. That's one.
That was one. Yes. Are you meaning to be on the mic on the computer? Yeah. Hold on. It does sound like you're in the middle of a Twister movie.
Okay. Yeah.
There you go. That's
better now? Okay.
Yeah, that's better.
What's that about?
Can I be a wet blanket on the guy's pick?
Sure.
You know Matty Betts on Twitter?
Yeah.
For a day, he'd been talking about Walter Walker by heel hook.
Okay. Hey. He still had the balls to come in here and plant his flag on it. And he did.
He did. But all right, so how do we move each other? If I'm on the left, you're on the right.
Why is it bothering everybody?
Bubbles says it's really bothering.
Bubbles. How do we move? I have to log out and log back in. I can do that.
All right, Danny Silva lands a nice little combo there. Oh, Silva just missed him. What time are you at, Jim? Because I had to reset my whole system.
3:05.
Okay.
We're swinging now.
Yep.
Boy, Almeida looks just slow and stuck right now.
Well, I don't blame him. Looks like someone hit him really hard in the chest. Look at that handprint. It's like Bob Holly hit him.
Bob Holly.
Hardcore Holly?
Mm-hmm. Love that guy.
What I loved about Hardcore Holly is how he was just like the enforcer on the new guys. Like you had to go through Bob Holly to get to the big show. And the clips of him beating the absolute shit out of the new guys is hilarious. Just a riot. Some of those training sessions.
His you ever hear his interviews when he's like asked about it and they're like, "Did you think you took it too far?" And he's like, "Fuck no."
No,
He goes,
yeah.
"These guys didn't have to travel around the country in bingo
Yep.
halls. Fuck that."
Yep.
He's like, "I've been stabbed leaving events."
That's hardcore. All right, both guys starting to land here. Now business is picking up here. No more feeling out press. Oh, misses the spinning back fist, hits the shoulder. Silva landed a couple good ones there.
Ooh.
Yeah, the chops he gave the rookies was just hilarious. I can't remember what the training show was.
That was tough enough.
Tough enough.
Tough
That's
enough.
right.
And they had the fake match, like a gimmick match. And he went in there and beat the absolute piss out of this kid, Matt. And everyone's like, "Oh, it was so uncalled for," and this and that, blah, blah. And then they asked Bob, and he's like, "Well, they're all standing around fucking laughing.
I know.
Yes, and having a good time." And I was like, "Fuck that." So, like,
goes beats the shit out of that guy.
No, but Bob Holly, Fit Finley, Hugh Morris, greatest wrestling name.
Hugh
ever.
Morris, yep. That was a good one.
And William Regal were the ones that
I was going to say, I hope you mentioned William Regal.
And they would fucking twist you and bend you and break you in ways you didn't think was possible. They have that new show now that they're doing. That's like Tough Enough. LFG.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, they got Bubba Ray on it, The Undertaker, Booker T, and Mickey James, low key, one of the fucking biggest smoke shows for a 50-year-old woman you will ever see. My God, that woman was blessed with some kind of genetics, man. Almeida's not looking too good in this fight. He's looking pretty beat up.
Yeah, he was pretty beat up, and he didn't do a whole lot in that round. Mm-hmm. That's definitely one for Danny.
Cena's not turning heel. Not
How do you turn Cena heel? Like, what do you? That's the thing. Like, someone like him, it's like, what do you?
Cena's not turning heel. Cody's turning heel. Cena's not turning heel.
You ever see the William Regal versus Bill Goldberg?
There's just something about that on the internet. He's like, the fucking guy froze.
Yep. Couldn't wrestle.
Just froze. Couldn't fucking wrestle. I love William too. Like, he's like, I get out there, he freezes. And one thing about me is if you tell me you need 6 minutes, you're getting 6 minutes. Like, yeah, you got fucking fired for that. And that, the reasons WCW went down right there.
Yeah, pretty easy 1-0 Silva.
This is a very, very patient Danny Silva in this fight. I didn't think we were going to see this from him.
I get it. I almost want him to push it a little bit more. He had Almeida on his back foot.
Those leg kicks are wicked.
There, Almeida gets something going with a nice little head kick. All right, so Almeida's got something working with the kicks here. A couple good leg kicks, a couple good, a good head kick.
Ooh.
But Silva's got something going with, hitting him in the face.
Yeah.
There's a Cena video on YouTube showing him as a heel. That's crazy. Silva's striking looks good. Either that or Almeida is.
Almeida's just standing there. Oof.
All right, Almeida's starting to land here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, buddy, you dropped your ball.
Talking to Andrea Lee. All right, Silva's doing a little bit more. This is a better round for Almeida. He's at least in this round. Keeps getting pushed up against the fence, though. Some good explosions there. Better round. He's made this winnable in the last half of this round.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, like, how do you turn Cena heel? Like, do just the two halves of the crowd switch? Half
Well,
the crowd that booed him starts cheering. The other half, like,
everybody's obsessed with Cena turning heel, and what he needs to do is just to come out like the rapper again.
oh,
Like,
that'd
come
be
out
great.
with the
I
chain.
wonder if he
That
can
would,
still do it.
yeah, that's a good question. Gotta say, I'm a little disappointed in this fight. Expected a little bit more from both guys here.
That was a great spinning attack.
Oh, that one hit good.
Now they're throwing.
Hey,
I said this last half of the round was winnable for Almeida, but he is not winning it. It's definitely Silva.
yeah, this looks like a decision.
Money's coming back in on Chepe. Did you see the crazy line move?
No, I didn't.
So
Big money on Ramos.
yeah, to me that says. So what happens? At least what I think what happens is. Let's see if Silva completes a takedown. 15 seconds left, and we'll go over what I think happened with the line.
That's the takedown. That's big in a close round.
Yeah, so Chepe like got pummeled all the way down, people betting Ramos.
Mm-hmm.
Now the line started to fly back up. I think Sharps got involved, bought Ramos down, and then came back on the other side and hammered Chepe.
Yeah.
Because that's a fight that doesn't take a lot of money to move the line that much.
No.
So, like, to move it $2 and then it's already moved 70 cents says to me that they spent enough money to buy it down that now they came back on the other side and just fired away big on Chepe. It happens. Boxing, and then it's hard to do it's hard. You can't really do it in NFL. You can do it in some obscure college football games. Baseball, you can do it in. I guess technically you do it in NBA, but I don't know why you do it in NBA. Seems like you're playing with fire. See, the Barlo fight. Hey, listen, I've been on Patterson all week. I've said that line made no sense whatsoever to me. So,
yeah, everybody looking to fade Patterson's chin, but is Danny Barlo the guy?
Almeida just missed the knee on the entrance. Just missed it.
Are you getting ornery over there? You are, aren't you? Yeah. You got a hair up your ass, don't you?
Oh, that's the second knee that almost hit.
Yep.
He just missed it. He couldn't get it up high enough.
And you can't wrestle here, Almeida. Come on, you're down 2-0.
Charles Johnson's like, yes, he can.
Yeah, no problem. All right, Grumpy. Give me a minute. Yeah, Trav, really disappointed in this fight. Oof.
Ooh, Almeida's landing this round. Silva's slowing down.
Which is pretty bad because he didn't have to do a whole damn lot here.
Silva's tired, dropping his hands.
Mm-hmm.
He's definitely the one that's more tired.
Neither of these guys know what a body shot is.
Well, Almeida knows what a shoulder shot is. He's sent him in the shoulder plenty. Halfway through round 3, can Almeida get to Silva's chin? It's there. Almeida's a little too wild. Just throwing off his back foot, leaning backwards, missing everything. Good shots by Almeida this round. I'm not sure if it's because Almeida's looking better or Silva's really tired, but Silva's kind of getting worked on the feet. That's a I'm tired takedown attempt. That's not even a takedown attempt. That's a push up against the fence and please stop hitting me. Thoughts on John Castaneda? Well, I don't know who he's going to fight next. I don't know what the medical issue was for Silva.
There's the old
50 seconds left.
The vaunted trading spinning back fists with
Which
1
neither
minute
one
to
of them
go.
hit. Yeah.
Never had a prayer. Oh, man.
Yeah, we lost the Montana De La Rosa fight and we lost the Castaneda fight.
Kind of wish we lost this one.
Garth, I am not the cricket guy. So I will not give my cricket thoughts. I feel confident enough to talk some darts. Not some darts. I'm okay on the Premier League. I'm fine on the Premier League.
Yeah.
I can talk that. But cricket, no. Jan will have to chime in on India.
Jan was in here before. He might be back.
Yeah, he might be in here. As far as the Emil fight to go the distance, I don't know. That's 3 decisions.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, not even really close to being knockouts or subs.
No, very cautious fights.
Jan's duck cricket guy.
There he is.
So is India a parlay piece or minus 225 against New Zealand?
I gotta grab him.
All right, here comes the decision. Oh, wow. They are. Okay, yeah. Martinez is standing behind Silva. Split? Splitskis? Wow. Not sure what 2 rounds went to Almeida. Obviously round 3, but so one other judge found that Almeida won either round 1 or 2. Okay. I don't necessarily agree with round 2. I'm not going to say it's just the most horrific thing I've ever seen in judging, but because it is human opinion, but I didn't think he won that round. Oh well. Listen, there's some horrific judging. We've all seen it. I can't say that's in the realm of like a joke. It's just 1 round. And we move on. Caro Ramos and Kape. Kape and over 1.5. Let me look up something here. Surprised the over 1.5 is only minus 195 for same game parlays. That's interesting. I worry about the overs in this just because Ricardo Ramos does a lot of dumb stuff. He just makes mistakes. Well, is Chepe a killer? Sometimes you don't have to be against Ricardo Ramos. He will just literally give you a finish. He's like, I'm fighting, I'm finished. Here's my neck. Choke me out. Hey, Max, the THC drinks, yes, I do like them. I yeah, when I want to get Jim's opinion on them. I endorse them. Yes. I I didn't have any alcohol last night. I just had a couple of those. They're different. They're different. So they're also so the ones I got, they're made here in Indiana. They're made just north of here. I think it was like $50 for 12 of them. But here's the thing about them. It's hard to drink two in one night. Like, so even though they're more expensive per can, you will not drink nearly the quantity of beers or wine or even like cocktails. Like I was struggling to finish the second one. They're thick. Like it's not like a light beer where you just stand here and crush natty light, natty light, natty light. Like there you take a sip and you got to let it settle and sit. I like the seltzers, they're not sweet. Good carbonation. The 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 high, the buzz kind of sneaks up a little bit. You don't feel it like hit you all at once. But after like one, you're like, wow, I am really mellow. You're like, nothing's bothered me for 45 minutes. Things bother me all day. Drink one of those. I'm like, wow, nothing's bothered me. I can't even think of another thing to compare it to. Like, it's not because Newcastle's a thick. I wish I could. I wish I could explain it. Has anybody had them and like can vouch for this that they're just. Yeah, it just like fills up. It fills me up more. I don't know. Because I thought about that. Like, could I compare it to an IPA or Newcastle or Porter or something? But even then, it's not quite the same. The other thing is, I am drinking the ones I got are the stronger ones. They make weaker ones, so maybe those you can just fly through. The ones I got are pretty yeah, pretty strong. All right, here we go. Chepe and Ramos. And they touch gloves. Chepe's lost some of the pudge. He was a little pudgy when he got into UFC. He's lost a little bit of that. Both guys throw a couple front kicks. Ramos, definitely the taller guy. Good inside leg kick. And this is where Chepe is at his best, where he closes the distance and gets the clinch up against Ramos. You don't want to stay at range. Oh, what a throw by Kape. I mean, threw him like a rag doll. That was nice. Didn't do much with it, but looked good, sounded good. Hey, buddy. Hey, pal. I agree, Trav. He also looked a little bit quicker. Whew. Good leg kicks by both guys. Tom, you may be right. I was kind of like, are my eyes deceiving me that we're 2 minutes into the fight and Ramos is breathing heavy? Oh, Kape lands a big shot on Ramos there. Okay, here we go. Ramos on the ground, looking to get a calf. Ramos going for some kind of heel lock, and he's not going to get it. Kape slapped Ramos. Ramos grabbed his leg and he slapped him. Oh, Ramos is in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gotten thrown down twice, and Kape just slapped him.
Nice.
They got up. Ramos grabbed his leg. Kape
just slaps him.
He did.
All
Oh,
right.
okay. They said Ramos landed a spin attack. And he throws another one that's too wild and misses. But did that catch Kape? Ramos is getting tired already. We're a minute 50 left in the first, and he is tired.
Yeah, this
big shots from Kape. And now Chepe's just ragdolling him on the ground. Oh, Ramos is in trouble. I mean, Ramos is eating those shots.
I couldn't tell you. My app is frozen. There we go. Hey, we're back.
Oh, yeah. Ramos took a bunch of shots. Oh.
Okay, takedown from Ramos.
Yeah, caught the leg. Over.
Oh, you don't want to play heel hook with this guy.
Oh.
Kape. You don't want to play heel hook with this guy, Kape. You don't.
I think they're both playing heel hook with.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, this is a stupid thing to do.
Yeah, I agree. From Kape, this is kind of where you're handing Ramos an opportunity. I don't think he's got it. Here's the thing. Ramos is catching his breath. That's the biggest thing for Ramos right now. Pretty good, exciting first round.
Well, I think we're having internet issues here.
Right, well, Raggy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Trav, I didn't see it land, but it sure looked like it did. I still think Kape won that round. I think some of those takedowns look really good. He did some really good work in the clinch. And that elbow, like, I wonder if it was hard to tell that it landed. Because he stopped and he popped up, but he wasn't like, on giraffe legs or, What?
Oh, my mother's gotten to this point where now everything that she's doing, she sends to me and my brother via text.
Oh no. Just like updates of
Look
what
at the
she's
dinner we're having. Look how pretty it is outside.
And it's like hard to, how do you be mad at mom?
A random picture of the dog laying down in the living room. I'm like,
Aw.
okay. Like, that's what I mean. It's all cute, but you're like, Mom,
Yeah.
give it a easy.
Like it's like cheese making lessons when there's a UFC event, a Super Bowl, and my favorite golf tournament of the year. It's kind of like that.
Love you, Mom, but not now.
Kind of like that.
All right, that's the third time my app closed. All right, back to fights.
Both guys have landed good leg kicks, but I feel like Chepe's got the better leg kicks the last 2 or 3. Ramos's hands are down. He's slowed his pace big time. Chepe closes distance. I think he took a knee in the midsection, but they delivered another one, and now he gets the clinch against the fence. A couple good knees, dangerously close to the nards. Got to be careful. Ramos brings up his leg to block it, and so Chepe punches him in the face. Ramos tries to get the break, doesn't quite get it. This is Chepe's world right here. This is what he wants to do. That is what he's really good at.
Yeah,
Okay, Ramos gets away, but it's just grinding, eating up
he's
energy.
got that.
Just
Ramos has that I'm miserable look on his face every time they clinch.
That's a great way to put it. Yeah, look at the way. Oh,
say he's just like, I don't want to.
Ramos got a big one.
Ramos, Bucka, what is going on?
5, 4. Okay, over 1.5. He did the spinning elbow again. I'll tell you, those leg kicks from Chepe look great. The inside ones are crushing.
Yeah.
If I'm one of the coaches and it's my turn to talk, I'm jumping up and down going, kick his legs.
He's getting a reaction every time.
His legs.
Do we think that Ramos can last here?
Oh, not with those leg kicks coming. Chepe's realized it. Credit to Chepe because
if you got live lines, KO TKO is plus 125.
I'm happy where we're at because we've got a bet on Chepe. So
for sure. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, I don't know if Ramos is going to make it another 5 here.
His legs are burning, man. Like his legs are burning. His arms are burning. The inside and outside of his legs are bruised up.
He's flinching every time he gets hit. He looks like he's ready to cry and fall down. But then he's throwing back.
Oh, good body shot there by Chepe. And now Ramos's speeds are not coming in. Yes?
What's your time? Because I've been starting and stopping like crazy here.
Okay, so I'm at 40 seconds right now.
All right, you're 10 ahead of me, but just stay because mine's
you just keep
getting all fucked up. Yeah, I'm going to restart the Fire Stick here.
Okay, I paused for a while. Oh, good work by Chepe there. Ramos is dying. 30 seconds left to try and
Oh.
survive. Is he cut?
I'm taking it.
Oh,
taking
get it in quick. Get it in
I
quick.
am. Come
Get
on.
it in quick.
Come on. Finish
Chepe's
him,
got
Chepe.
20 seconds.
He's got 5 more minutes.
That's true. Oh,
Nice.
oh, she's gonna get saved
by
the bell. But Ramos is in trouble.
Come on, Chepe. Knock this guy the fuck out here. Let's go. Come on. Don't you sit there and yell at me like your mother. Guy code, dude. Guy code.
Oh, man. So after this, got a couple things to go over.
All right. Apparently, so does RJ. Thank you for throwing that on the floor. Appreciate that. Don't worry, I'll get it later. You just relax. Yeah, he'll go. We're going to try to get him to bed here in about a half hour, and then hopefully we'll have a more sane night. Sorry, I haven't been good with the back and forth chat, and you guys been a hell of a week.
There's not been some great takeaways from the first few fights.
I know it's been a struggle.
So we did not need. Oh, by the way, the Almeida Silva fight was a split decision for Silva.
Was it really?
Someone gave round 2 to Almeida. All right. Ramos just needs a couple more softening shots, and he's going to be. All right, you're going to get about a minute here of Ramos trying to go for it. Ramos has got that third wind. When he loses it, though.
If it wasn't at plus money, there's no way I was taking it.
Oh, serious, Ricardo. Oh, yeah. The attempted takedown.
All right.
Well, I love this that he's just softening up Ricardo and getting him frustrated.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
No way.
There you go.
Chepe, do not knee him in the balls. Please. For the love of God, do not give him a 5-minute break.
Oh, here come the slaps.
I kind of like the slaps. A little underutilized. You just don't see him coming. They're annoying as shit. Just mentally messes with you. Like, did you just slap me? See, this is what I thought was going to happen was Chepe was going to kick his legs like all day and set up the big shot coming up.
Ooh.
I don't like this cautious thing from Chepe. This is clearly see, there you go. Leg kick. I still like Lane to get KO'd.
Why could you not like Lane to get KO'd?
Well, yeah.
No matter who he's fighting.
Yeah. Bad chin, bad cardio, bad defense. I got to tell you, Ramos just missed that knee. I mean, and I'm not even sure Chepe was ready for it. I don't think Chepe was ready for it. He caught it, but I think Ramos missed not because of Chepe's good.
See, this I hate. Stay on him, man. I don't like this cautious shit. KO better not. Like,
well, we'll say this. Ramos is pretty good on the ground. You don't
Well, I
want
mean,
the
when
submission.
he stood up and he was against the fence, he let him walk right
Oh,
back
I
to the
see what you're
center of the
saying.
cage. Like,
Under 2 minutes. Those kicks. Why didn't we see those all?
mhm. Ooh. What is this, night of the spinning back fist here tonight?
Well, it's Ramos. He always does this.
Like every fight.
Minute 30.
Yeah, Chepe's playing for the decision.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Ramos could have easily called for the
Mhm.
nut shot on that one. Maybe he was just like, let's get out of here. Ramos throwing his 37th spinning back fist.
This one's going to be the one.
This is the one that he doesn't see coming. I'm not saying it hasn't worked. I'm saying it hasn't worked yet. I got to tell you, I like some of these bets that Minty does where it's this person to win in over 1.5.
Mm.
She's been doing those. And at my recollections, they've been hitting. Because the last few times she's done them, I've been like, wow, that's good. I wish I would have thought of that one. Oh, that would have been sick.
Wow.
I'll give Ramos credit for lasting 15 minutes. He showed toughness.
Chepe let him off the hook in the third.
Correct. Ramos did not do his traditional, like, really dumb moves. He just got hit and outworked. Like, he didn't do the, I don't know, the spinning kick where he slips and falls down and Chepe lays in his guard for a minute, half to finish round 2.
Yeah.
Like, stick his neck. Trav. OT. All right, I'll be right back.
There we go. This kid can't go to bed soon enough. I am ready to be off the clock, people. Chepe casts the first leg, folks. Let's go. One more to go. Black or red belt? Oh, we got another promotion. What did he get? Hey, our second black belt.
Oh, really?
Not a jiu-jitsu black belt for going to decision. Apparently, this is a new criteria for jiu-jitsu.
He had a really sick takedown when you weren't there. He did, dude. He threw Ramos down like a rack. I'm trying to be happy for our guy. Okay, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
All right, season 4 of Prison Break.
That was the big stuff to talk about.
Yeah. Okay. Are you aware how many episodes were in season 4?
No, I had no idea.
24.
Jesus
I'm on
Christ.
episode 15. I still have 9 more to go.
That's
All
like
right.
a Simpsons season.
Yeah. So the good news is that season 4 is better than season 3. That's the good news.
Okay.
The bad news, it's still pretty bad. Okay, so season 4 is a complete ripoff of Mission Impossible and John Wick. So in this season, there are 6 plastic cards that are held by 6 of the most dangerous and powerful people in the world. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So first off, you know how Sarah got her head cut off?
Yeah.
Nope. The old loop-de-loop. They got us. She's back. It turns out it was fake. Sarah is back. Yes, Jack is the Scylla one. Okay. All right. So Jack, if you haven't been with us in previous weeks, I've been going through Prison Break and how ridiculous it is. All right. So it was fake. Okay. Somehow all of these people, Jim, from all these different walks of life that have broken every law known to mankind, murdered numerous people, they all get arrested at the same time. And what a surprise, Jim. For the 17th time, they all get no jail time if they agree to do this highly illegal, dangerous job for the feds.
Yes.
That is off the books. Okay. Teabag's storyline is epic. So Teabag, this is the guy that got his hand cut off.
I think Teabag is my favorite character. Without watching
he's
it,
the winner
Teabag's
of
my
Prison
favorite
Break.
character.
Teabag is the winner, but they take it to the next level. I'm not making this up. This was a real storyline. So Teabag assumes the identity of someone named Cole Pfeiffer. Cole Pfeiffer is the #1 salesperson at a company, except nobody at this company has ever met Cole Pfeiffer. So he gets all dressed up and he shows up and they're like, Cole, you're the #1 salesperson in the entire company. Here's your office. And nobody questions this. So Teabag walks in and he gets this insane office. He gets this amazing secretary. The secretary starts doing illegal favors for him because he promised to pay her a bunch of money. Spoiler, turns out she's an FBI agent. Okay? All right. All right. So these 6 cards, okay, it turns out all the 6 cards are holding the secret power to create energy similar to the power of the sun. So these cards are very, very important. But they are so important that you can download all the information off the cards just by having this little recording device in the same room of them. So all these guys figure out ways to get into the offices of all these dangerous, powerful guys with the recording device that downloads all the information. It's very, very next level. Classic, Mahone gets arrested again. So Mahone, again, these court proceedings, they're the quickest court proceedings you have ever seen. Mahone gets arrested in the morning. He's in court in the afternoon with a jury. Okay.
It's expedited.
Yeah.
Expedite the trial.
So somehow Mahone is sitting there in cuffs. Michael and Link figured out a way to cut the power to the entire courthouse using jumper cables. So Jim, what happens if you let's live in this world where nobody notices these 2 ex-convicts cutting the power to the courthouse. Let's just pretend that these jumper cables. So what happens when you cut the power to a courthouse? What happens?
Everything's off.
Okay, everything goes off, right? Everything goes off. Okay. Not in this case. In this case, every light explodes. Every light, just in the courtroom. And somehow, nobody notices Mahone in the handcuffs run out the courtroom. So he's free.
Of course.
He got out.
That's the big distraction.
He got out. It was great. So Sarah is now back with Michael. They're planning on their getaway. Nick says he's waiting for the part where this plot has holes. There's a great scene.
The whole plot is a hole.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go back to this one because there's a side story that goes off to one of the plots. Sucre gets shot in the ribs. Okay. Bang, bullet in the ribs. Sarah removes the bullet. Within an hour, he's fine. He's lifting heavy things. He's fine.
So he's like Rambo.
Yes.
All right, like Rambo. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So pause. We'll continue this after this one. And mind you, I still have 9 episodes to go in this season.
I don't know what you're going to do when this show ends. It's been some other horrible thing to
It's gonna
watch.
be like a bunch of my friends moving away.
I was thinking about you. We were watching Yellow Jackets the other night, and we're in the second season, and I'm sitting there like this, and I go, and Tara turns to me and goes, "What's wrong? What?"
Don't
I'm
you
like,
even start.
I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say it. You're just gonna get you mad. She's like, "What's the matter?" I'm like, "There's just something that would just happen that let's just say plot hole."
Plot hole. Yeah, plot hole.
Made
right.
no sense. Austin Lane pumped.
All right, we just have this fight to not go the distance, and based on the look of these two guys, I think we're in good shape, Jim.
Let's pray to God because it has been an ugly night of fights so far. Kape fight was good.
It was entertaining
from what I got to see of it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got 9 episodes in season 5. I have a part-time job over the next week just to pay attention to this show. All right. Let's see if Austin Lane wants to strike earlier, if he just tries and goes right to the wrestling because he doesn't want to trade. We saw the wrestling from Despain. We saw him try and do it against Denise, but
there's the right out the gate. He fakes the shot.
Yep.
Oh, twice. Here
Yep.
comes this big overhand right coming. Yep, the spot kick. Okay. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Somebody fall down.
Just let Pinto get his range.
Here comes Kicking Lane. Buddy, reel it in.
He's got the under 2. I got to tell you, Lane did not like those 2 leg kicks.
No, he's a football player. Of course he's not going to like leg kicks.
There's 3 leg kicks. Lane is like, shit, we're not even we're a minute into the fight.
Exactly. Shit. He found my weakness. Ooh, good overhand right.
Yeah, good overhand right as the kick came from Lane. Okay, here comes the wrestling from Lane. Here comes a clinch.
No shot. I love when Lane tries to wrestle because he gets to these positions and you can see him like, oh shit, what's next again?
Yeah, what's next?
You see him thinking.
Yeah.
Punch off the break here, Pinto. Come on.
Oh,
nice shot.
There's Pinto with the big shot. Like I said, Pinto just gets his range. Oh, Lane landed a good body shot with a jab. Mm-hmm. Double underhooks for Pinto here.
Lane's stupid hair's falling off side to side.
Yeah, I question the hair choice for Lane on that one.
Yeah, remember Doug? He's like Skeeter from Doug.
Yes. Pinto, you got to throw a couple things here. Oh, Lane drilled him.
See ya. Oh, come on. Let's end it here. Don't wrestle, you big moron. God.
Yeah, his Pinto's coaches are going to let him have it.
Mm-hmm. God.
40 seconds.
Looking to wrestle. Lane's starting to get shiny.
Yeah, Lane's cardio is it falls off a cliff. It always does. No, Pinto, Pinto's losing the striking battle Lane, but his coaches are going to absolutely let him have it in between rounds. They're going to rip into him.
I mean, he's doing everything wrong.
We saw this with Prates.
Mm-hmm.
We see this with all these contender series guys. Nervous first round. He got the first round out of the way.
Oh, Pinto should be the favorite because Lane's cardio is shit.
Yeah.
Man, you lost your balloon, buddy.
Yeah, Pinto's not going to be. Yeah, here comes the Fury. Lane is.
Oh, if Lane does not finish this, he is going to be done.
He's going to be exhausted. You're right.
I think he's exhausted now.
He might be.
Look how sweaty he is. We're 30
Yeah.
seconds into round 2.
Oh! Let's go, baby! All you Trap Pinto isn't doing anything, losing a striking battle leg. Boom! Bah!
I might have put a little bet on.
Come on.
Might have put a little bet after round 1. Maybe.
By the way, is Austin Lane the worst male fighter on the card?
I hope they keep him around because he keeps making us fucking money. God.
I know.
He keeps making us money.
He's awesome. Look, oh man, he's out bad.
That was a good shot, dude.
Dude, the second Lane gets tired. He's done. It's
like,
over.
what are you thinking? Like, you're gonna swarm for 30 seconds and then like
yes, that's his only way. That's his only path to victory, Jim.
That made no sense. Oh, that was a shot.
Oh, and his head hit the mat hard. Yikes.
He should have bundled up the hair in the back for when you fall back. It's like
wouldn't that be great if he came out like a pillow? Like a pillow on the back of his head. It's like, dude, Pinto has got, I'm telling you guys, deceiving power.
Mm-hmm.
I don't take one morsel away from that first round. He was nervous, and what did we say? His coaches got on his ass.
No, they definitely got on his ass.
Hit this fucking guy.
That's the like what you're saying
right
out there
and punch him
corner
in the
advice.
Fucking
like,
face.
Go fucking hit him. You have to hit him.
Hit him. He's Austin Lane. Hit him.
We had tournament team practice for 4 hours this morning.
Oh wow.
And
I thought I got a good workout in.
Oh, it felt good for me to finally be up and working out.
Yeah, I bet.
Felt great. And I was screaming for hours, like, you can't fucking stand there. Like,
Yeah.
so I had I got a group of like 12, 13, 14-year-olds, and they got me so riled up. It was like, I'm going to talk to you guys like teenagers right now and young
Yeah.
men. You're going to get your asses kicked.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you want the reality check? You're going to go home bloody if you keep fighting like this.
So I got to tell you,
You need to be talked to like that.
we're on Liner Kavanaugh, right?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna adopt Pinto as my guy.
He's got a lot of skills, man. He's raw. He's very raw. But he's got something about him.
He's Prates-esque in
Mm.
that impressive on Contender Series, shitty first round, destroyed a man in the second round, and his striking, man. And I watched him in a 5-round fight. The fight before he was on Contender Series, he won a 5-round fight by decision, and he looked fine in the 5th round. He's got cardio.
He's got cardio.
He does not have the problem of a big man with no cardio. So
takedown defense
like
held
him.
up, albeit to a bad wrestler. I like the fact that in the swarms, he stays calm. Like, he doesn't panic in the swarm of somebody swinging at them. He's got good head movement up and down. It doesn't
They were
look
saying he was
great,
too
but
patient the first round.
yeah, he kind of was.
like-
Yeah.
Debo for a 5th rounder? I get it.
I want no part of Debo Samuel.
I was going to say, I don't think 5th rounder's a steal.
I want no part of an aging wide receiver who has injury concerns and has become a prima donna.
I worry about the prima donna thing. I worry Stephon Diggs-esque.
People were asking me if I'm worried about what's his name? Asking for a trade. Garrett Wilson, wanting to be traded. I go, let him go. Trade him.
Go.
Get everything you can. Some team will give you the fucking house for him.
Yes.
I am sorry, but wide receivers are a fucking dime a dozen. You can get a wide receiver. It's not that big a deal. You want to give me a first, a second, and a late round and a player? Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that for anybody.
All right, we get the Pinto KO. Bang, bang.
Pow, pow. All right, bottle time, okay?
All righty.
How much time do we have before this next one here?
I don't know what you got.
7:45. 7:45.
No, they've made adjustments on these. It's a fight night. They don't have to start at a certain time.
Right. I'm gonna get him a bottle. I will be right back. I'm gonna try to get.
Hey, I already got my own bottle. Let's go. No,
I wish I could give him that. He'd go to bed a lot quicker.
Yeah. Wait, who's fat? Fernando, who's fat? I'm betting on Pinto in his next fight. I like him. Bing bang bosh. He's only going to get better. I also think there's a lot to like about him. And this is one of these guys the UFC may bring around pretty slow. Like, let's get him proper training. He's a likable guy. Yeah. I'm going to be in on Pinto. Pinto by KO is going to be my new jam. Steven, there's some dog shit fighters in that division. They're gonna load him up. Now that he's got the first fight jitters out of the way, I think he's gonna tee off on some of these guys. I'm going to put Henry. I'm going to push back about usually goes to decision. So Austin Lane finished. Lucas Camacho finish. That Kazim Aras fight, that was 5 rounds. That was the one I was talking about where he went the distance against that guy, and it was a good performance. Then he finishes Benjamin Sehek in round 3, which I love seeing. So then the next time you go back to a fight went the distance, you're in March in 2023. Guy's only 24 at the time. And he's fighting a guy that was 5-1. His game's getting really, really good. He's got a lot of amateur fights. 26, starting to get into your. It's interesting. Cody and Paul on the Dogger Pass thing. They always say that it takes heavyweights a while to get in their prime. Cody would know more because he books fights and all that, but he's like Mario Pinto's a baby. 26. It's like you don't start to get in your prime till your 30s in that division. So I'm gonna keep riding the Mario Pinto train. I'm in. That power is only going to get better, and his accuracy is only going to get better. I like him. I don't think that Debo trade is as wild as. I don't know, man. This isn't Debo from a couple years ago. This is a lot of miles on the body, injury. I guess I get it from. I guess I get it from Washington. You think you got a chance. You got the Super Bowl champs in your division, 5th rounder. Try and swing for the fences while you've got Jaden Daniels on a rookie contract. I mean, that's the biggest thing. You got Jaden Daniels on a rookie contract, so let's try and get him weapons. That's how you win. That's how you win. You get a rookie quarterback. Get a bunch of guys around him on good contracts.
Okay.
So I don't know what the line for Pinto will be in the future. We'll see, but I will be figuring out a way to make money off him.
If they're smart, they keep feeding him shitty heavyweights.
This is like Carlos Ulberg and Kyle Barlo. Yeah. You find these guys that are, which by the way, enough with the Kyle Baralo is like one of the most boring fighters ever. Like I'm over that I'm over that narrative. Like there's a lot of boring fighters in the UFC. I know Baralo's a lot more fascinating to me than most, but like you want to look for boring fighters, they're all over the place. But
you know who doesn't like Kyle? And no offense to anybody in the chat, I love all you guys. Who doesn't like Kyle are the UFC meathead fans. What the fuck? Why don't you just stand and trade?
Why don't you?
Like,
Yeah,
okay, you
standing
get
is
in there,
knocked out.
Ace. Go ahead, buddy.
I love seeing how he's evolved. Like to
It's-
go back to his first Contender Series fight to see what he is now is
And now
one of
he's
the most remarkable things.
And now it's so smart to go train with Sean Strickland. Like, let me go train with the guy who's the highest volume striker in the division.
Boxer.
That's going to be able to do as many rounds as I want to do. Like, that's a move for himself.
Yeah.
Like, I get, like there's a working relationship there, but like, Sean Strickland says, I need training partners. Kaio's like, oh yeah, I'm in.
Kaio isn't that good. My bankroll says Kaio's really
great,
good.
Henry.
I think he's.
I'll
tell you, Henry. Then you fade him the rest of his career. If he sucks, listen, you got to fade him. You make that money, fade him.
I will be riding that train until the wheels fall off.
Absolutely. All right. Back to Prison Break. Okay. Okay. So this is great. They need to break through this wall. Okay. Sadly, Jim, there's a gigantic tunnel that has all the water to Los Angeles. So they need to shut off the water to Los Angeles. It's a real thing. Jack, are you still with me in here? Jack Spalding, you seem to know prison break. So how so they we need to get across this tunnel, even though there's 1 million gallons per second that go through there. So here's what they decide. They're going to shut off all the water, and they're just going to cut a hole right through the tunnel. And then they're going to take this massive beam / tunnel and put it through the hole and then turn the water back on. Okay. Jim, this is a project that a team of 50 of the world's greatest engineers would take 3 years to plan.
Mm-hmm.
These guys did it in an afternoon.
Convicts can do
it. They had all the supplies down there that after they had these cranes, it was incredible. But unfortunately, we had something tragic happen. Bellick, our good friend Bellick, gets stuck in the pipe when the water gets turned on. So Bellick is swept away, but there's a positive thing. They found his body. Not a scratch on him. So there was an open casket with Bellick.
It was an open casket. It was out.
It was an open casket. So Jack, you got to admit, the tunnel thing is one of the most ridiculous parts. The Teabag's hand is number one. The tunnel and the shutting
that might be my favorite.
Los Angeles is really up there. Okay.
Teabag's hand is worse than the girl's head getting cut off because that was just fake.
Yeah.
They actually are trying to say that they reattached
yes.
Teabag's hand.
One of the other funniest things about season 4 is the actor that played Michael has clearly started to put on weight. He's not the smoke show that he was. His shirts are bigger.
Yeah.
Very sad news in season 4, Jim. Michael gets a brain tumor.
Oh.
He starts getting nosebleeds and everything. There is good news, though. They got him emergency surgery the next day. You have never seen a man heal from brain tumor surgery quicker in your life. I mean, the next day, he is ready to go. He's ready to go. It turns out Michael and Link, it's their dream when they're done with all this illegal shit and killing people and everything. It turns out their dream is to open up a scuba shop, which makes me feel great about my decision to take scuba lessons. I was like, how the worlds are interacting. Yes, Casey. Teabag gets his hand cut off. A veterinarian with no anesthesia attaches it, but then Teabag has to cut it off. And
yes,
yeah,
he loses it again.
Yeah. So the other thing, Sarah and Michael need to get to Dallas. I don't know why. I can't remember what they need to get to Dallas. So they pay a truck driver $100. Can we ride in the back of your semi? Well, the bad guys catch up with him, and what do? They kill the truck driver. The theme of the show is the main characters are truly the worst people on earth. Everybody they come in contact with gets shot, swept away by a million gallons of water. Everybody dies. If you meet these people, you are dead. Everybody gets killed, and yet they're the good guys. That's the most amazing thing. These are the good guys. So, Jack, do you remember?
Be right back.
Okay.
I got to try to get him down.
Okay, go ahead and get him down. Well, I'll ask Jack Spalding
keep going
before Patterson and Barlo. So, Jack, do you remember the the hotel scenario and what Sucre has to do in the hotel? I'll go over this because there's a fork in the road with this story. Jack, do you remember Sucre having to go up into the hotel room? All right, don't spoil it for everybody, because I'm gonna take this story in a completely different direction than what you guys think. Just keep that in the back of your mind. When Jim gets back and this fight's over, I'll tell you guys about it. By the way, I think I have a new theme that I have to do. I think I need to do this for social media, and I need to do this for Wager Talk today. I did it on Friday. The violence parlay. I think that has to be a mandatory segment for some free plays and free shows. It's really, really good. It does. It gets so ridiculous. It's so funny. Good luck to you. We have this fight to not go the distance. We need to finish in this one. That's our official client plays, but I do think Patterson's live with the subs here. Oh, I can't wait for season 5. Look at Patterson. That big, tall, beautiful, lanky, chin up in the air, waiting to get blasted. But submission specialist, you beautiful beast, you. Let's make this fight quick. Hold that thought, Jack. Yes.
Jack.
This is a real thing that happened.
Oh God.
This is a real
still going.
This is a plot point, Jim.
It never ends. Like it's amazing how it's just like, oh, okay.
This is to scan the. Remember the card that's so secretive yet you can download it with a recording device. Yes.
Yes. All right, Bubba, you ready? Let's watch someone get knocked into oblivion before we go to bed quietly.
You guys are going to want to stay tuned because I'm going to tell you guys a story that you're not going to believe after this fight. And it has to do with this Sucre and having to go up to the hotel room. You guys are not going to believe this one.
In the blink of an eye, you're going to see Andy's going to have his own Prison Break podcast where he reviews. Next thing you know, Prison Break's going to be trending #1 again.
Oh, I wish I actually could have done this. I wish I would have known how many people watched it back when. I would have made this more of an official thing. Because it does seem to be striking a nerve. I didn't know Prez watched it.
That was funny.
Like,
that was so funny.
That was awful.
Dude, so bad. So bad. Andy, let me tell you.
All right, here we go. Patterson and Barlo.
All right, hand of God. Don't do it. RJ, don't get comfortable. This could be really quick, and then you're going to bed. You can scream upstairs for a half hour until you fall asleep.
All right, KO versus submission in this one. I don't believe that Barlow's only 1 inch shorter than Sam Patterson in this. I don't believe that tail of the tape.
Oop, there
Patterson just got the guard up. I mean, just got the guard up. Otherwise, night, Sam.
See, that's what I'd like to see from Patterson, the left kick. That's going to occupy Barlow's left hand.
Oh, okay.
So, like, you something that a lot of strikers want to do, you want to attack where the strikes are coming from.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, when you have somebody who's a specific skill set, when you throw to that quadrant, that occupies that hand or that occupies that leg. It has to block and defend. It can't always be on offense. Plus, you just keep kicking the damn forearm. It slows that thing down.
Yeah.
Don't you start with me now. Come on, you. Don't you start with me.
Oh, Patterson with a nice little shot. Barlo returns.
Mm-hmm.
Patterson drops his hand when he throws.
Mm-hmm.
Look, there it is again. He got clocked on the nose. Did a nose check. He got hit again. His striking defense has not improved at all. His nose is already bothering him.
I mean, get a level change going here, Sam. Come on.
Seriously.
Oh, that was such a dangerous rear hook to the body. So dangerous. Yeah, I think we kind of know where this one's going.
Patterson's doing some nice touching with his jabs and stuff, but it's just doesn't have the power.
Mm-hmm.
Two minutes. There we go.
Oh, caught Danny.
He landed on Danny.
Danny.
Oh my God!
Let's go, Sam. Let's go.
Let's go, Sam. Let's go, Sam.
Yes.
Let's go, Sam.
Let's fucking go.
Although I cannot take credit because I said Sam by submission.
Doesn't matter. You said Sam.
Barlo.
People, I could not believe when people were laying the fucking wood on Barlo. Sorry.
You have to be kidding. Well, this is why we say take inside the distance.
Yeah. Andy, that's the point of the show is you take submission or KO.
All right, there's our violence parlay. The violence parlay is looking good, brother.
Let's go, buddy.
Oh, I gave out Patterson on Wager Talk today. Let's go earlier in the week. Dude, the bookies just made a slaughter on this one.
Slaughter.
Because if you bet on Patterson, it was by sub. Dude, I got to tell you, if Patterson works on his striking defense, look out. That's legit power.
Dude, I've known Sam Patterson for a long time. Pre-UFC. I've watched Sam Patterson. And that's the knock. Like, that's the hole. It's the only hole. That's how good this kid is. You didn't even see any of his ground game. But his striking defense is fucking horrible. I mean, it's bad. It's bad. Like,
that Ashmoose loss is just going to age so strange. People are going to look at that and be like, what the fuck happened?
Just got hit with a missile.
Yeah.
What happened?
Okay, time for the weird story. Here we go. All right, so Jim, so there's a guy in and he's got one of these cards for whatever. So I forgot one of one of the most ridiculous storylines. So everyone that has the 6 cards, the head guy, he's like, no. They broke into a safe. So take all the cards with you. I want you to have them on your body the whole time, which just makes it so much easier for them to like silly card. Like, no, don't put them in a bank vault. No, keep them in your pocket. All right. So one guy that has one of the cards, he takes it to his hotel in Vegas because why not? So they send Sarah over to flirt with him, try and go up to the hotel room. Except he's not interested in a female. The bartender's like, no, he's into men. So they go to you're muted.
That would be too easy for Prison Break to have heterosexual relationships.
Okay, so they try and get Sucre to do it. And he's like, no. And they're like, no, you don't have to do anything. You just go up there. Just go to his room and download the information. So Sucre agrees to do it. The guy looks like he's flirting with Sucre at the pool. They go upstairs. And the guy's like, yeah, I'm an Army vet. And when I was in the Army, I got my you-know-what blown off. And I cannot satisfy my wife. So I didn't bring you up here to sleep with me. And by the way, he's married to a smoke show. So Sucre gets to have his way with this man's wife, okay? So the premise of a man picking somebody up in a hotel to go fuck his wife, because of my years in working at the Conrad Hotel in Indianapolis, this is a thing with hotel workers where men bring their wives into the hotel and they get some of the men hotel workers to go them up to their room and fuck their wives. Here's my favorite story. This guy, right before he was leaving for his shift, it's like in the middle of the afternoon, this guy called down and he was like, oh, John, you work in a hotel in Vegas. John will back me up 1,000,000% on this. So this guy calls down. He's like, I'll take a pot of coffee. So this guy, he's getting ready to leave. So he goes flying up there, pot of coffee at like 3 p.m. By the time he came back down, the same couple had called and ordered another pot of coffee. So this guy's like, what the fuck's going on? Who cares? I'm getting tipped. So he goes up with another pot of coffee. By the time he comes back down, they had called again. And he goes up there and the guy invites him in the room and his wife is laying naked on the bed. And he offers this guy $1,000. Fuck this guy's wife. Okay. By the way, this is this worker's first week working at the hotel. It's his first week. Okay. And he was a good looking guy. Okay. So without thinking, he just does it. Like, just does it. And the husband's watching. He gets done and he puts on his clothes, and the husband immediately runs and jumps on the wife and starts like banging his wife. And he's like, as I was walking out, she says, as her husband is fucking her, she says, excuse me, do you know of a place around here that I can buy some new shoes? And he walked out of the room into human resources and quit.
What?
He took his $1,000 and was like, this is too much. We never saw him again.
I'm not about this life.
We never saw him again, heard from him again. He was just out of here. And we heard that story and we were like, wow, that's crazy. And then all of a sudden it was pretty obvious that this is not a crazy or what of a thing. Yeah, cuckery. So the amount of insane sex stories I've heard, and a couple of them I've seen with my the all-timer at the hotel I worked at was the sales team was walking VIPs around and they wanted to show off the presidential suite. So they walk in the presidential suite. And there's one of the valets fucking his girlfriend on the dining room table. And it turned out that all the security cards, like we can only enter certain rooms. Security accidentally gave the valet access to every room in the hotel, and valet knew about it for like years and never told anybody. So this was a thing where they would take their girlfriends in the presidential.
That's good.
We were like, dude, did you hear what Jake did? And it was like, Jake, all of them been doing it for 2 years.
Yeah,
wait, what? This is a thing?
Never get the presidential suite.
Oh
Do we have a single knee wrap on Hyder Emil? It looked like we had a knee wrap.
We'll see when he walks out. We'll see when he walks out. Here. On the couch, never the bed. John, I forgot you know about that hotel life. You've probably seen more. You've probably seen more than I have. But yes, dude got caught and he did fuck it up for everyone else. The craziest thing though about like having to reprogram all the cards, Jim, is you have to go around and you have to put the card in every door that the department should be allowed into. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So like for valet, there's only like 4 or 5 doors they should have access to, but they had access to every room. Now, when you worked in room service, you have to have access to every single door in the hotel. And someone lost all the room service cards. So security had to go to every door, each card, to program the card. Oh my God. Yeah.
That's the job I want.
Valet was not supposed to have a master key.
No, that's not the branch of the organization that should have access.
There's no reason for valet to have access to the presidential. That was a mistake.
Where did your dude? You kidding?
RJ,
I'm gonna kill you.
Arch is like, sweet, expensive microphone.
Yes, every time.
Should I grab the blanket or the couch or the blanket? No, let's grab that microphone.
You're not.
Oh my gosh.
There you go. You sit up for a little bit. Get a little tired with your round head. Oh, God.
Oh, so Jeff.
Listen, I can only imagine what happens in half of hotels because I know some shit that I've done in fucking hotels, and it's been pretty mild in the grand scheme of things.
Dude,
and it wasn't mild at the time.
Staying at the hotel where, like, you would have thought my craziest stories would have been with all of the celebrities and, like, all of the NBA teams, but they're not.
No, they're
not.
Yeah, it's not.
It's always just the average. Like,
Yep.
I don't have hardly any crazy stories about celebrities. In fact, my takeaways is they're all fucking really nice and respectful. There's only a couple that off the top of my head, that was like, they were difficult. But yeah, that's the funny part is like, oh, you worked at the hotel. I bet all the NBA teams and the celebrities. It was like, no, they were the tamest people.
Project Conor McGregor.
Oh my God.
Don't you dare wish that evil on him. Well, I'll tell you what, he's got a good right hand. He loves slapping Tara across the face, which is going over great, let me tell you. Every time she leans in for a kiss, he fucking Stockton slaps her. To the point where, like, he leaves a tiny little handprint, which makes it twice as funny. Oh yeah, it's great.
So, like, you're out in public and she's got these handprints in the face. It's like, Miss, do you need assistance?
She got all. Why does he do it to me and not you? Because he did it to me once and I slapped him back. That's why. Stop it. Just a little wrist, hey.
I chepated him
Just a little bop on the cheek. It's all it is. It's not.
Yeah, when you describe that to people, I wouldn't say you slapped it.
What are they gonna do?
Popped. What did Pinto say? Bish bash bosh. That sounds like a baby term.
All I gotta do is tell people I run an MMA gym. Don't worry, it's fine. It happened within the confines of the gym. You're okay.
Okay, so
That's right. My dominance.
All right, so all right, so what did he say? Bish bash bosh?
What?
Is that what was that Pinto's thing? He says
Is that what he
bish.
said? I don't know.
Yeah, after the fight. What did he say? Bish
I don't
bash
know.
bosh?
I guess.
What is it? Oh, bing bang bosh. Bing
Okay.
bang bosh.
Is this supposed to be bing bang boom?
No, I think that's what Pinto said.
Yeah.
Okay, so I Am Power will go down in infamy. That
one's great.
That's an all-timer. I Am Power. But I'm just thinking that Bing Bang Bosh actually works for a heavyweight and talking about a baby. Because a heavyweight could be like, you don't want to feel this power. Once you feel it, bing, bang, bosh, motherfucker. But if you're talking about a child, you're like, yeah, Tara, like, he slapped me once and I just gave him a little bing, bang,
I
bosh.
didn't fucking tell her.
It's just a
that
little
moment.
bing, bang, bosh. And he stopped. Yes, he did.
Oh, no, he needed it. He was out of control.
I have no opinion on this fight, Gomes and Emil. I'm glad I don't have a strong opinion on this one because I feel like
I'll have a real strong opinion. He walks out with one fucking knee sleeve on.
Well, okay, if he walks out with a knee sleeve, yes, then it's Gomes. But I feel like Gomes has went from this weak Frenchman in his debut to now he's like the pick of the week, and now everyone's on the Gomes train, and I don't know how that happened because he's won 2 split decisions.
Mm-hmm.
So I got nothing. I have no strong opinions.
We haven't seen him in a while either. Gomes. Yeah, I'm praying for a quick KO too, so I can go put this monster down. Beast boy. Little baby Mike Davis. I can't wait for Mike Davis to fight again after that news about the paint and everything.
Oh my gosh, right?
I think we're going to get such a good line on Mike Davis.
That was a crazy story. Mm-hmm. Why do we not play Malik Beasley over 3.5 3-pointers? He's got 2 in like the first 3 minutes of the first quarter. I can't wrap my head around playing.
I don't know, man, but don't change what you're doing with NBA.
No, I'm not, but I'm just looking at it. It just like, I'm like 3.5 3-pointers. It's like, who is he? Steph Curry? And it's like, no, he takes more 3-pointers than Steph Curry. He takes 10 a game. 10! The Pistons shoot the ball 85 times a game. 10 of them are Malik Beasley 3-pointers. Yeah. It's wild.
We could speak about this to the chat. With the chat.
What, Gagey and Fiaz?
No, fuck that fight.
Oh, okay.
Pereira and Ankalaev.
Oh, Pereira and Ankalaev. I've been aboard the Pereira train. Done very, very well on him. Every opponent that has shot a takedown on Pereira has gotten it.
Mm-hmm.
Unless Ankalaev is...
And not a fuck one of them have been able to do a whole lot with it.
No. But if Ankalaev even remotely tries to stand and trade with him, he is an absolute moron. You can't... you have to disrupt Pereira's timing and reads on the strikes. You don't have to necessarily get all of the takedowns, but you have to clinch him and take him out of his rhythm. You look at his knockouts, they were just set up perfectly. You go back to the Jamal Hill where he was like, you kick me in the balls, but I'm not letting the ref disrupt my rhythm. So I don't think Ankalaev needs to take him down and wrestle him for, the entire, if he can, great. But the biggest thing for Ankalaev is every minute to minute and a half, you have to give a threat of a takedown to throw Pereira off. And maybe you gas him a little bit. Maybe you avoid the knockout in the first, couple rounds. As high as I am on Pereira and as much money as I made betting on him and winning by KO, this one makes me nervous. I'm not as all in as I was in his last couple fights. What do you think?
Against Blachowicz, what was Ankalaev's weakness? Why was that a draw?
I can't even remember that fight.
He got his fucking leg caved in.
Oh, that's right, his leg. Oh, wow. Good memory. Good memory. Okay.
That's from Old Man Jan. Ankalaev stands in a very deep karate stance.
Mm-hmm.
How many? We got double knee sleeves from Hyder. Someone's looking to wrestle. Okay. All right, this will be interesting.
Wait, double knee sleeves?
Yeah. It's not a thing.
Okay.
Got to be a single.
You're right, because you're right.
I think I'm looking to wrestle. I'm gonna get in the clinch. I'm gonna wrestle. Anyway, how many leg kicks does Alex need to make it to where that? And don't forget, in that Blachowicz fight, because of those leg kicks,
yeah,
the takedowns went out the fucking window. Gone.
Okay.
That was a striking match, essentially.
Okay.
That fight.
All right.
How many kicks does Alex need?
Probably not many.
3? 4? The way he throws them?
Okay. All right.
I mean, just the disparity between the two techniques. I think it's going to be early and often. And the thing with Alex's leg kicks is they don't leave him open for takedowns because he does it with zero telegraph, which is why he's been able to do it at this level and not get taken down every time he throws one.
Yeah.
So
I know in his last 2 fights he's fighting Jamal Hill and Khalil Roundtree, who ain't taking anybody. Like, it was tailor-made matchups for him. It was violence.
Not to get off topic though, but yeah, Khalil Roundtree over Jamal Hill, I will fucking take that.
I'll take Khalil Roundtree
all day, all fucking day.
All right, here we go. Gomes.
Right. Let's see if he comes right out wrestling here. Yep.
Caught a kick.
Yep.
Slips off. Good work from Gomes to slide off there.
What happened?
Gomes grabbed the shit out of the cage, but there's no point. There's no like it. This is why we need decimal scoring, man. You grab the fence too bad, it's half a point. Oh, Hyder landed a nice body shot. Yeah. Malik Beasley, 4 of 5 in the first quarter. He's a 5 3-point attempts in the first quarter.
All right, I'm keeping my lines open on this one. Hyder's getting fucking beat up in this clinch to the body. Oh.
Yeah, this is really good work from Gomes inside. Good knee to the body.
His knees are nasty. Look at the body of Hyder already. Ooh. Huh? All right, I just got him up against the fence. It looks like this is the main game plan here. Crowd the shit
Mhm.
out of this guy, which is the right game plan.
100%.
Now, can he keep it up? That's going to be the question.
Two minutes left. See, this is going to be interesting. I have Gomes winning this. What do the
Mhm.
judges see with the inside? And so, like, see, Emil, 6 headshots, but Gomes 10
Yeah.
body shots. Are the judges seeing it? That's what
Mhm.
makes Gomes. This is a guy that's won 2 split decisions. It's tough.
Ankalaev decision.
Mm.
See,
Yeah.
if Ankalaev gets the wrestling going early and often, and it's just a wash, I don't know about 5 rounds of Alex getting wrestled. I don't know if he can do 5 rounds of it.
I would never take a decision in an Alex Pereira fight.
Yeah.
Oh, nice catch and a nice kick by.
I mean, Hyder's got to either be grabbing at legs or he cannot stay in this clinch position.
I'm just telling you, optics. This is going to be tough for the judges to be unanimous on.
True.
Like, if it keeps going like this, there's no way all 3 judges see it the same. Oh,
God.
nice little spinning elbow. That's a good look for Gomes.
Hyder's tired. He's beat to shit.
Yeah, he is beat to shit. Hey, Gomes, you can punch with your face towards him.
It's the night of the spinning back fist. They all said, "How can we piss Jim off the most tonight?" I know. Let's tell every fighter to throw multiple spinning back fists that aren't even close.
Oh, what's Gomes? Gomes saw Ramos and was like, "Do they give bonuses for spinning back fists?" And Hyder throws one.
I'm telling you,
why not? He goes, why not?
Be happy the baby's next to me because I can't scream and curse at the TV. Good round, man. Good
Great round.
Yep.
That's an exciting go. Hyder's dead. Hyder's
Dude,
so done.
Those fucking knees were nasty. Nasty knees.
Jim, he's like, are we going to the scorecards? No, Hyder, get on the stool.
All right, that wasn't what we practiced. No, it wasn't what we practiced. You guys just never need me in the spleen 10 times when we were fucking doing it.
The pads never need me back.
Does anything hurt? Well, my liver's in my back. So,
sorry, man. Almabayev by decision. Nah, you're getting too cute trying to pick all the method of victory. If you think Ribovic wins, just take why you don't need to. If you like Brundage to win, then just take Brundage money line. If you like Ribovic to win, just take that money line. If you like Almabayev, you don't need to.
One of my resolutions this year was less props because I don't think that the value's very much there in those one or the other props. By finish, I still play, but
listen, I had Patterson by sub in the method of victory. I would have said there's no chance he's knocking out.
Yeah, it would have been
Barlo.
more sub. Yeah.
Oh, Emil's going to so get tired trying to do this.
God damn it. Should have faded the fucking knee sleeves.
Yeah. Kaz, we've just learned over the years, if you think a guy is going to win, you just take, or if you think, oh, no, it's going to be him by sub, take inside the distance. Don't try and pick just one of them. The only ones that we recommend are the top 3 that we put on our method of victory video. Which I totally get that the method of victory video contradicts everything we just said, but we also make
Yep.
it clear that's for fun.
Yep.
Oh, they are trading.
Yeah. All right, let's watch Gomes really close here in this round.
I'm with you because I'm not
Uh-huh.
sure Gomes is.
I think the KO ability might be gone. And if Hyder can make this, like Gomes is letting Hyder fight.
Gomes is starting to slow down. His shoulders are pretty shiny.
Yeah.
And, you know, we've talked about, like, wow, that was a great round for
Mhm.
Gomes. It was also by far the most active I've ever seen him in a round.
Agreed. Yes.
And yet now he's fallen in love with that spinning back
Mhm.
fist.
Oof.
Oh, God, Hyder's eating shots. Gomes is eating shots. Dude, Gomes is like, are you fucking serious, man?
You know, fuck this. I'm taking a shot with Gomes before it drops anymore. He's plus 200. Or a Hyder, sorry. He's plus 200 right now. This
Gomes
has
is on the back foot.
this has 1-1 written all over it here.
And Hyder looks better now than he did at the end of the first round.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. The body language of Gomes is starting to.
Yeah. Yeah, he's getting stuck on the fence.
I'm just taking my one live bet, Wayne, and
This is going to be one of those who's got more dog in them kind of fights.
Could we have like where no 3 rounds are agreed upon?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, because this is really close.
Yep.
Round 1 ever so slightly into Gomes, but I think Hyder's getting this one.
I think the
Minute
forward
45
pressure of
left.
Hyder is going to steal in this, man.
Yes, Kaz, that means don't be greedy. The low-hanging fruit pays very, very well in sports betting. Oh! Hyder puts it on him.
Mm-hmm.
Gomes comes back strong, but you're right. Gomes is up against the fence basically this entire round. Minute 20. Good kicks from Hyder. I got to tell you, Hyder's walking through the punches of Gomes, and Gomes is starting to eat some pretty big shots from Hyder.
I mean, this is more volume in 2 rounds than we've seen in some of Gomes' whole fights. Like,
I would say he's had multiple fights where he's never thrown this many. Yeah, 52 was his previous best. He's at 61.
Got to stay inside, Hyder. I know it sucks, but this is where you got to be now.
I don't think it sucks as much in this round as it does in the in the first. Gomes isn't laying in those. Dude, this is insane.
Yeah, this is a wild pace.
Hyder going for a double leg. Kind of gets a takedown, but not really. Messes with his knee brace. Take a drink. 20 seconds left in a crazy round 2.
Oh, I think this is Hyder's round. This is 1-1.
I agree with you. What's up, Bailey? Yes, we are behind.
Hey, Bill.
Great callback.
RJ, stop eating the lightsaber.
I think
that's something you don't hear every day.
No.
Hey, stop.
I think it's 1-1.
All right, this kid's crashing. This should go quick after this fight.
Nice. This is gonna be a great third round. This is gonna be a great third round.
I'm very happy that he's just there right now. Like not the fight, buddy. Not the fight to be. I don't think he had to land anything clean, Charles. I didn't. He walked him the fuck down from the beginning of that bell to the end.
Yeah.
And whether you like it or not, that influences judges.
Agreed. Gomes always being pushed up against the.
Mm-hmm.
And I disagree that he didn't land anything clean. But I bet Gomes would tell you landed some clean shots.
Mm-hmm.
Close 1-1, though. Man.
Good check. No head kicks. No head kicks, Hyder. You don't need head kicks right now. You need to get in this guy's grill.
Good
and
shot
stay
from
there.
Gomes, but I hope it's 1-1. Like, make him decide it in the third here.
I'll say this: Hyder is not getting out of bed tomorrow.
No, but my God, like when he put his hands on his knees after the first round, like I was like, oh, he's done.
Yeah.
No, he's not. Instead, Gomes is the one retreating. I will say this: I'm actually really surprised at what I'm seeing from Gomes. I watched him his first couple fights. I was like, not impressed in the slightest. But he's made some big time improvements.
Mm-hmm.
I love watching fighters that just get noticeably big time better. Ooh, don't do that, Gomes. You ain't Anderson Silva.
Yeah. Well, give up your back.
Those back elbows, man.
Mm-hmm.
Sound great in theory.
Good, Hyder. Good knees.
But when they don't hit.
See, now he's stuck. Nice shot, Hyder.
Nice shot, Hyder. Good kicks to the body from Hyder's. Just my core hurts for Hyder's.
I can't tell you how tough this motherfucker is, man.
It's impressive. He gets the takedown.
Let's go.
In round 3.
Come on. Oh, let's go, baby.
Almost full mounted. Does he have the... Okay, so he's just got the one hook in, and it's a pretty good hook. This is going to be tough for Gomes to get out of this one. He's trying to get the back.
That was a mistake.
Gomes covering up, eating a lot of shots.
Uh-oh.
All right, Gomes has a base. Can he get to his feet?
And this is scoring. This is all
huge scoring for Hyder. Yep. We're under halfway point.
Drop down for a double. No. Stay on him.
Good kick by Gomes. Another good kick to the body by Gomes.
These fucking kicks are
This
nasty,
is fight of the night. This isn't even close to This is clearly fight of the night. Again, 3 fights ago, if you would have told me that Gomes would be involved in fight of the night, I would have said you're crazy. I would have been like, no way. That guy that threw 23 punches.
One minute. Oh boy.
Oh, good shot by Hyder. He avoids the big shot of Gomes and lands one of his own. Man, both guys are showing toughness. Like we've been talking about the toughness of Hyder. I mean, Gomes has
shown us a lot.
Yeah.
Shit that I didn't think he had in him. These just front kicks. God.
About 1 minute in, and it is anybody's fight. I lean Hyder in this round just because of that big moment on the ground with the takedown and the
good scoring. Still pressing him up against the fence. Gomes just doing great body work this entire fight. Hyder is tough as fucking nails.
I can't believe Hyder's performance.
Well, a guy with the name fucking Hyder. I mean,
that's true.
You're bred for it.
39 seconds left.
Chasing him down.
Ooh, Hyder eats more and just keeps going forward. Now it's Hyder doing the good clutch work.
Get those hands together. Can he get it? Just no energy.
Weird takedown. 15 seconds left.
Something big coming from somebody here.
My God, what a fight.
Yep.
What a fight. Dude, that was
Killer.
insane.
Killer. Man, tough call. Tough call.
I'm going to go.
That's a good shot right there. That was nice.
I'm going to go unanimous round 1 for Gomes. 2 judges give Hyder round 2, and all 3 give Hyder round 3.
Wow.
I'm gonna go.
Okay.
I'm gonna go split decision for Hyder with 2 judges going round 2 and 1 for Gomes in round 2. It was amazing.
Yeah, we're gonna be about 20 seconds behind the live feed.
I think they're joking
All right.
about
The joke's over. This has been 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Sit up with the fucking joke.
Yeah, yeah. Because I don't know if we actually are. I was watching an NBA
Well,
game.
StreamYard's always 10 seconds.
Well, no, like
Or YouTube.
no, I know they're joking about the behind thing. I know. I was watching an NBA game and there was like 3 minutes left in the second quarter, and I looked at ESPN. It was a halftime. I had accidentally hit pause.
Oh,
It was like 3. It was like 10. Not. I was 3 minutes in the game. 15 minutes real time, completely behind. I'm like, come on, make another 3.
he's standing behind Hyder.
He's standing behind Hyder, and Hyder's like raising his hand. Hyder's like, I did it. I did it.
Let's see.
Split. There it is.
Let's go, baby.
Nice.
Cash that live
Jim.
bet.
Nice live bet.
I wish this motherfucker wouldn't stand behind every winner.
I know.
I really don't like
the cat's
it.
out of the bag. Damn it.
I hate it. It takes the suspense out of.
I mean, should we close our eyes? But like I'm just.
The decision is.
So he's 9 years old.
He is in so much pain right now. So much pain.
Dude, torn MCLs are.
Is that what he had? I couldn't.
That's what he said. Torn
So there you
MCL.
go. Knee braces again. Why you wearing knee sleeves? Wow. What a fight.
You ready to bet on Gomes in the next fight?
If he's gonna show us that shit,
He's gonna beat the brakes off of somebody on a step down.
they're gonna give him a really good opponent. Like for him, they're gonna give him a good matchup. That's somebody that the marketing machine can get behind.
Dude, Hyder's gonna wake up in the morning and be like, "Fuck my life, fuck my life."
Wait, just trying to sit up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
all right. Well, this is the perfect time for me to put my kid to bed. 'Cause I
Yeah.
don't really give a fuck about Dominic Cruz. So,
I'm gonna stretch my legs.
all right, guys, we'll be back.
All right, little stretch the legs time before we get to these last few fights. Get up, walk around, stretch legs, get the blood flowing. We'll see you here in a couple minutes. All right. All right. Max, we're going against each other. I got Ribovic. Oh, let's check our okay. Okay, Pinto by KO, number one method of victory gets there. We still have Kape and Ribovic for our final three, or for our top three. Gomes by decision does not come in on the split. Patterson by sub. Bummer. Aldridge by decision comes in. Chepe by decision comes in. Johnson's not. We're still waiting on Brudge by KO. And Almeida by KO wasn't even remotely close. So fun times. Hey, buddy. Come on, Minty. See, I ranked that Ribovic win over Zellhuber pretty high. I thought that was really, really impressive. I just don't rate Nazaret's last few wins that high. Makdessi, I don't even think he's in the UFC anymore. Quinones, I don't think he's in the UFC anymore. He lost to Markel Medeiros last February. Knocking out Malarkey. Jared Gordon by decision. I don't rank Jared Gordon that high. We'll see. The good news is we will see. Five of 7 3-pointers for Malik Beasley. Well, somebody's streak is... What's Ribovic's streak at? I should know this. So Nazaret's on 4 wins. Ribovic is on 3. Someone's getting a little losing streak snapped. So for client plays, we need Ribovic to win, and then we need the Brundage and Marquez fight to not go the distance. That closes out our plays. Let me send a tweet. Nick, someday I hope I know enough to actually say something useful. You do just fine. Yeah, good luck to you, Max.
Good morning.
Oh, an alcoholic beverage is never better than when you get a fucking kid to go to bed.
Oh yeah,
Oh, it's great. It's like a
I was
post-workout beer.
I was talking about this to somebody about like what are some of the best like beverages. So we were talking post workout, post athletic,
Mhm.
softball game, whatever is
It's
always
amazing.
iconic.
Amazing.
There's at a sporting event
The first one?
slash tailgate.
Yeah.
Like okay, yeah, go first one at a tailgate. I would nominate as a dark horse the beverage while you're waiting for to go food.
It's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, Teresa, I'll go pick up food for us. I'll take a glass. And so you got to throw in baby.
Oh, baby
After
to
you get the
bed.
baby to go
Yeah,
to bed.
baby to bed beer is like it's right up there with sporting event because it is an event. Sometimes it could be an event.
All right, here we go. We're going to be biased because we have Rebavix.
Yes, we
so
are.
be prepared. Be prepared that everything Rebavix does is going to get a big ooh and ah from me.
Mhm.
And then every time Nazareth lands a big shot, I'm going to go, didn't do shit. That was nothing.
I love that you're hanging out, Jan. Love that you're hanging out.
Yeah.
My man.
All right, here we go. I will have live lines open in case I sense something horrific is going wrong for a bet.
Yeah, especially after hitting 2 live bets. So I will be getting out of this car with profit 100%.
Mm-hmm. I did not realize that Rebavich was going to be bigger. Reach is with Nazareth, but size is definitely Rebavich.
He looks a little less big than they did at face-offs.
Face-offs was glaring. Face-offs was like, wow. Good shot by Nazareth.
Time.
Oh, 4:20 right now.
Oh wow, 10 seconds. Let me refresh.
Well, refresh and let me know.
Yeah.
We'll get. Rebavich lands a good one too, plus a little head kick. Nazareth tries to sit down on one.
Jan, if it makes you feel better, I'm cheering for our cricket plays. I just don't know what the fuck I'm cheering for.
They start at 4 a.m. These ones start at 4 a.m. Couple good kicks from Rebavich. All right, what time you at, Jim?
3:47.
Oh, pretty close. I'm going to pause for just a few seconds.
All right, perfect.
We should be all caught up. Let's see if Rebavich goes back to that inside kick. I didn't think Nazareth blocked him. Another good shot by Nazareth. Rebavich has blocked some, but Nazareth's landed a couple pretty good ones.
Oh, he's awake.
Uh-oh.
We'll let him cry it out. Let's see if he goes down.
Rebavich is... My hope was that Rebavich was going to get going with the volume. So far, it looks like he's doing a pretty good job of that. And I like his kicks. I didn't see his kicks being this successful. That's been a couple good ones.
I really like him to make this dirtier. Ooh, good leg kick there.
Yeah,
That got a
that one-
reaction.
Yep. Good one, too, from Ribovic. Nasrat landing again. Nasrat's finding a little bit of a home for that body kick.
Mhm.
I mean, both guys are landing
Mhm.
solid. Minute 30 left.
Speed of hack press is showing a little bit. We'll see if that continues.
Yeah, he looks good. It's the accuracy of Nasrat.
Good front kick there from Ribovic.
Yeah, you got good kicks. You got good leg kicks from Ribovic. You got good volume. You've got good body kicks and body strikes from Nasrat. I got to say, both guys have been showing good, like a good shell
Mhm.
for their strikes. Like like they're landing, but a lot of the shots, both of them are kind of blocking.
Ribovic is going to have to be careful on the secondary combinations of half rest. He likes to throw a 1-2,
Mm-hmm.
two techniques, and then kind of half beat and throw 3-4-5 after. You can't get lazy in between these combinations.
Great first round. Great
First,
round.
Eileen Haprast.
You know what I've decided when I have a bet? I'm not even guessing the rounds.
Okay,
That's my new rule.
I got you.
Yeah.
Well, my pick ain't got nothing to do with our bet because it ain't fucking guy we got.
What's up, Corbin?
Hey, bud.
Corbin meant to put a play in with the Andrea Lee fight to go the distance and didn't realize it started early.
Should have talked to the UFC department there, Corbin.
Wah, wah.
Okay, we've gone from a vertical to a prone position.
You talking about RJ or Ribovic?
I hope RJ.
I don't even know what those positions mean.
Standing and
Oh.
not standing.
Is he keeping his hands up?
He's going down. He's going down.
That's great. Hmm. So Nasrat seems like he's getting the bigger shots. Ribovic is getting the better of the kicks. Nasrat's kind of like waiting for Ribovic to do his like 1-2 kick, and then he jumps in and lands a big one. Why did we take down? It's still up. It's just under the live videos, JM.
What?
And we got a bozo in the chat.
Oh.
Who's a loser, but if he would follow our picks, he'd be a winner.
Mm.
And he could actually tell people in his lives he was a winner, but he's just going to keep doing the same dumb shit that he always does, and he'll keep replenishing his bankroll with half his paycheck and rinse and repeat. And isn't this embarrassing? And oh look, I'm a VIP of DraftKings because I love how much money I fucking blow.
I think we're out of gas here as far as betting half price.
I think both guys are doing a good job with blocking some of these strikes. Oh, Nazareth just did the.
Mm-hmm.
That means it's going to turn into a brawl. I mean, this is just two guys landing a bunch of strikes on each other. Plus 40
got
units.
Some volume coming.
Yeah. The volume is starting to wear on Nazareth. This is a great. These are two great rounds from both guys.
Yeah, half price starting to fade here.
Yeah, he is starting to fade. Yeah, he absolutely is. He's starting to eat more shots. He's not blocking as many.
Mm-hmm.
So,
come on, Ribovich. Don't give this round away here in the last minute.
but Ribovich hasn't slowed down at all, like on his feet.
Mm-mm.
Nazareth's starting to get a little second wind here.
Nice. There you go. Go to the body, back up top, mix it up.
I agree, Walker. Like, they're just like these guys, they're blocking quite a few. So it's like, oh, good shot
hook
there by Ribovich. Yeah, that check hook got him. Followed up by a nice head kick. Oh, strong
nice shots. Good.
Strong end of the round for Ribovich, man.
We looking at a 1-1 here?
I think it's got to be a classic 1-1.
I know.
If you're the judges, you just go, hey, figure this one out.
Mm-hmm.
Figure this out in the third round, gentlemen. But by the way, there's our method of power rankings. They're not down. Just for the record, we're up 40 units in 2025, 123 units in 2024, and 93 units in 2023. If you can beat that, great.
Have fun.
But to say these dudes are clown, can't believe they try to market themselves as pro bettors.
Yep. And you know who I think those people are?
You are missing out, sir.
I think I figured out who these people are.
Well, I know a couple people in the comments are from competitors.
That's right.
So
yep.
That's been pretty easy to figure out when you click on their YouTube profile.
Mm-hmm. We're to even money.
Are you leaving us, Nick?
See you, buddy. Oh, my man, go to bed. You've been up since 5 o'clock in the morning. Go to bed.
Both guys look good.
Esteban's moved to the favorite.
I mean, it's razor thin.
Mm-hmm.
Both guys land, man. Nazareth does have a big advantage that his corner is yelling.
Yes.
Whenever he brushes Ribovic, they're like, ah! It's the Uriah Faber treatment.
That's what I'm terrified about. That's what I'm terrified about.
Three minutes, 20 seconds left. Ooh, good shot by Ribovic. That rocked. I don't know if it rocked, but it was a visible moment there.
Good leg kick.
I love the leg kicks, man. And then Nazareth fires back with a great leg kick.
Nice.
I still give Hyder and Gomes fight of the night.
Yeah.
That was just a crazy war.
Oh, big knee.
Yep.
That was a good moment.
Great moment. About halfway through. Oh, that just busted up. Nazareth bad.
Dude, that's round 3.
Big for us.
That's round
big
3.
for us. Come on, Ribovic. Take this round. Dude, Nazareth's tough as nails, huh?
Oh, yeah. That's a nasty cut.
Yeah, that's a huge Nazareth.
Oh. Gotta work up here. Gotta work up.
I was just gonna say earlier, I'm like, so nobody's done a takedown.
Mm-hmm. Gotta work up here. Come on. Don't let a takedown win this freaking round after you just split his face open.
Just split his face open, yeah.
I don't know. Is this takedown going to be enough to counter the damage?
If damage is number one, then Nazareth has to do something really good with this. Okay,
Nice. Nothing with the takedown. Stuff it. Come on. Good job. Get that volume going. Come on. Finish strong here.
1 minute left. Great fight.
Good elbow. Stop that takedown. Come on.
Yeah, good defense by Ribovic. It's a good look for ours.
It is what it is now, man.
Yep.
Ain't nothing left but the judge to stand behind him.
30 seconds left.
The announcer. And RJ's down. Come on. Yes.
And RJ
let's go.
Down.
Come on, Ribovic. Finish strong here.
Oh, that's a shit move from
Isn't that a punk
Nazareth.
ass move, right?
That is a bullshit
That's
move,
a punk ass move.
Yeah.
Who was it? Who was our boy that Fig did that? Remember for us?
Oh, good shot, good kick. That
hurt him.
That last kick absolutely hurt Nazareth. He's like, all right, great fight.
Dude.
All right, so if we say Nazareth won round 1, and we say Ribovic won round 3 with the biggest moment, with the biggest damage, comes down to 2.
2's tight. Two's real tight.
So close.
That was the best when Fig did that when we had the bet on him. And he's like, come on, take that.
That's
like,
no, that's
Yeah.
the immediate stand up.
I
Like
know,
honestly,
I know.
immediate stand up.
Mhm.
Like, okay, Walker, you're right. All right, everyone. All right, I'll do it. I'm
just gonna look over here. But I gotta have volume on then. All right,
Yep.
there we go.
Yeah, turn the volume on.
Don't say it in the chat.
Nobody say. Well, I'm not watching. Here we go.
I gotta cover the mirror.
Here we go. Split.
Knew it.
God damn it.
Knew it.
God damn it.
Fuck. Fucker.
That's the best Nazrat's looked in a long time. God damn it.
That's razor fucking close. Razor.
Split decision. If one judge would have done the right thing. Fuck.
Two is the round, man. It's close.
2 was around. Yep.
So Stiamato had it done going into the third.
Drives
2-0.
me nuts, man. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I believe in the classic 1-1 theory. Like,
Mhm.
sitting there was destroyed orbital.
Yeah. Oh, please give him Moicano. Once Moicano's shoulders
Moicano's
fixed,
not going to fight for a long time. He's got surgeries and
fix that shoulder.
all that stuff. Apparently, damage doesn't matter. Well, it's fight to fight.
Well,
Fight to fight.
the second round was tough, bro, because there wasn't damage.
Didn't give it 1-1. Let's just give
Yeah, I
it 1-1.
agree. I agree.
I'm sorry. Anybody that 2-0 going into that third round was wrong.
Yeah.
Just let him fucking figure it out in the third. Oh, all three. Oh,
What? Really?
well then
Are we
then I
missing
don't
something there?
then I don't know what I'm doing then. Everyone. So round 1 was the questionable one.
Okay.
I
I
don't-
thought that
I
was
don't-
pretty
I
solid.
don't.
Oh, get that man a fight again. Get him a fight. I don't care who it is. Get him a fight.
Seriously,
Uh-huh.
he
Colby
can fight
Covington cannot
Austin Lane for
Give
all
him fucking anyone. I don't care. Please get him a fight. Yeah, we'll move on. Let's move on from that. Let's not let that soil a good night.
Well, if we get the under in this next fight, we're
Mhm.
split on the evening.
He's fucking.
What I don't understand is round 2 being the unanimous. That's what I don't understand.
Yeah. Matt, what are you doing?
Now, Vito, significant strikes do not matter to the judges. It is their gut feeling. Yeah. So 2 judges had it
Mhm.
over.
Wild.
Always on the fights we pick.
Yeah.
By the way,
It
where did
works
that
out
come
that
from
way.
Nazrat?
I thought it was a standard Nazareth performance.
Oh, I
didn't
thought
think
he
it
looked
was
way better than he
outrageous.
has. I thought he looked way better.
Nothing he threw hurt Ribovich is the thing.
I know.
So, and that's a standard Nazareth performance.
That's what I mean. Like the judges are like, I don't know. He's got a cool first name. All right, let's get the under in this one. Where's JM? Because I just lost a method of victory. Where's JM? He missed his time. He missed his time.
Yeah, he was like 15 minutes too early there.
Yeah, Jesus. Come on, JM. Don't just jump in and be like, you guys are clown. And then leave. Like, come on.
Yeah, they always leave. Wonder why that is.
Here. Look at JM. Well, lucky for him, he does not have an avatar. I'd have a lot of fun.
He doesn't have an avatar because he's a fucking burner account. That's why.
Yeah.
What do you got here? All right, hold on. Dole, what do you got? I made 400 so far. Too far. Should I cash out? Well, what do you have to cash out?
Mm-hmm.
Is it a buyout on a bet where you're going to make 400?
I need a sub method for Kape versus Asu. I can cash out. Yes, cash out.
Cash out. Yeah.
Sub for Kape?
Yeah, cash out. Cash the fuck out. What was your bet? It's plus 9,000. Cashing out for 235 or 253. What was your bet? Forget about that plus 9,000 and look at bet versus the cash out.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're happy with making that kind of money, hit the cash. Yeah. Yes. Cash out is 243 on what bet? How much? Fucking $10? Yeah, cash out. Doles, I don't know if you're a long-time listener or not, or watcher, but you know what we always say: when you can guarantee profit, you take it. You just take it. It's so hard to win every weekend.
Yeah, take the profits.
Take the fucking profits and be done. They both have what?
By the way, Jim, would you like to explain to everyone what we do since JM brought it up?
Oh, what? What are you saying? That we're not pros or whatever?
Yeah, just there's some people that probably haven't been here before.
Yeah, if you guys are new, I'll fill you in real quick. What you're not going to see from us is what everybody else does. When the masses go in one direction, you go the opposite direction. That's how I would explain it. You're going to see a lot of sports that you're not going to see on ESPN. Okay? You're not going to be talked about on every talk show. Big games, the Super Bowl, the Daytona 500. We can go on and on about the big events. That's not what we do. What we do is a long-term, calculated investment type betting strategy where our bankrolls are an investment. It is not a game. Okay. It's about making money. If you tell me there's a sport like cricket, why we brought Jan in, that is profitable, then we're going to bet that sport. I don't have to watch cricket. I haven't watched a second of cricket. None. And Jan, love you. Not going to watch a second of cricket. But you know what I am going to do is place one of his bets every time it comes out. Okay. Because the man knows cricket. We do golf. soccer, tennis, cricket, NASCAR, F1, UFC, PFL, darts,
NBA,
NBA,
NHL.
BKFC, and all your regular sports, NFL, everything. So you get a very, very diverse portfolio of sports to bet in. And it is not panic betting, it's long term, long term, long term. We preach long term. It is a lesson that I had to learn. We all have the same betting story, which is that we all started doing it and we all got our fucking dicks kicked in. Okay?
Truth.
That's what happened, right?
Truth.
And we've learned over the past, for myself, 4 or 5 years, Andy maybe a little bit longer, everybody, we've learned that it's very nice to wake up in the morning and have money. So that's what works. That's what we do.
One thing I've realized that who our audience is not? Our audience is not casuals.
No, not at all.
If you're looking for a dopamine hit
Mhm.
on a max bet on the nationally televised game, that's not what we do. If you're
Nope.
just looking to build your bankroll and treat it like a business, that's what we do. And be honest, it's fun when we win, but winning is kind of boring the way we do it.
Yes.
Like, we're happy to win 1 unit a day.
Mhm.
If we win 1 unit a day, you'll be rich in a few years. But that's not exciting. That's not sexy.
Yep.
But what is exciting and sexy is at the end of the year when you didn't deposit any more money in your bankroll and it's up 4 times what it was. So
You want to know the worst thing that can happen to a bettor? The
winning your
absolute
first few
worst thing.
bets. It's winning.
No, not you're having that day where you drop the hammer and it works. That's
Yeah.
the worst thing that can happen to a bettor because A, it's unsustainable, and B, you're going to think you can do it every weekend. And when it doesn't happen, that's when you chase, and that's
Yeah.
where you make mistakes.
Yep. And yeah, Jan has the exact same story we all
Mhm.
do. It's
Yeah.
got murdered. It's just betting now. You realize how patient you can be and make a lot of money in small incremental bets. If you start with $1,000 and you make 3% per week in 4 years, you'll have $1 million. That's the math. So that's what we do. That's winning in the shadows, and that's what we preach to clients. We've been doing it for a long time. Mark
Smith doing another Cody Brundage fight. This is great. This is great. Get ready for the no contest, folks.
Right. Well, that's why we just took the under in this fight.
Wow, Marquez's bald spot's getting there, huh?
Yeah, and Marquez is like,
All right, Marquez.
I ain't got much.
Fast.
I ain't got time to waste. Let's go.
All right, these guys must not have been too close to
Oh,
training
that
partners.
rocked Marquez.
Come on,
There's
Cody.
that shit of Marquez.
Cody, come on.
There's that shit of Marquez.
No flying. He's hurt still. Cody, no flying knees. Just touch him. Touch him, Cody. Touch him, Cody.
Marquez is already wobbled. We're 30 seconds in.
Marquez is so wobbled, he didn't even know he poked Cody in the eye. Cody's like, it's okay. Marquez just did.
Listen, when you're fighting Julian Marquez, yes, you could be a striker.
Mhm.
You just got to get to the chin a couple times. Look at Marquez is off balance and just.
Those leg kicks are adding up. There you go, Code. Come on, Code.
Oh, my God. Is Cody shaking out his arms already? We're a minute 20 in.
Oh, he probably could be tired. Luckily, he's fighting Julian Marquez.
I mean, these guys are throwing so hard. One of them's getting exhausted.
Oh, there's the sub.
There could be the sub.
Get there. Oh, has he got it?
What is he working on?
He's
What
trying
is
to
this?
get. It's an arm triangle, but it's from a weird fucking position. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what I have no idea what that is.
Yeah,
I don't think
Cody.
Cody
What are you
has it.
doing here, man? What are you doing here, Cody? Oh, that hook wobbled him again.
Yep.
I think this is just a matter of time for Marquez. If Cody doesn't gas out.
Halfway through round 1, they are. Oh, good knee. There's another shot to the chin of Marquez. Marquez lands a good one on Cody.
Come on, Cody.
2 minutes left in round 1. All right, so Cody's exhausted. Can we agree on that?
We're getting there.
Oh,
that hurt.
there it is. There, Cody's out. He's out.
No, he's up.
Oh no, he's not out. But his mouth guard is, and that's a
Now
choke.
he's in trouble.
That's
Nope.
no. He's just gonna get. Oh, Mark,
Mark's
get in there,
getting
Mark.
payback. He's getting
Get in there,
payback
Mark.
from Cody. Come on, Cody. Fire back.
Oh, come on.
Fire back.
Do not let this go to the end of this round. Give me a break. Under a minute.
Ready? Here we go. Here comes the Mark Smith. I'm going to stop it.
Oh, that was a
Mouthpiece
huge
in.
elbow.
Oh, good knee. Yup, there's Mark Smith.
There he
jumping
is.
right the fuck in.
Well, neither of them had mouth guards in.
Oh, God. Then let him go. It's even. Oh, Marquez is hurt. Cody!
Oh, come on, Cody. 30 seconds left. Come on. Oh, Marquez
Cody,
isn't
the
doing
sub is
anything
there.
here. $20 seconds left. Yeah! It's Cody by KO. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm getting good at holding my screams in. I knew when they were sitting there swinging against the fence and Cody wasn't out. You're like, Marquez is going to leave his fucking head just sitting out there. Sitting out there.
Cash that violence parlay.
Let's go, buddy.
All right, so this is our this is our new thing, Jim, is we need a violence. We need our violence parlay. We've done well on these fighting these fights.
I mean, overall, has this year been better for this? I think it has.
Well, we've gotten some great matchups. I mean, when you get Austin Lane in a fight and Julian Marquez in a fight and Patterson and Barlo, I think you just have to.
It's like
you
free
have to
fucking
take
money. Like,
yeah.
Even if we can get 2 fights at under minus 200, I am fine with that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you got to think about the value. Oh, almost said it. What you're getting when you have Julian Marquez and Austin Lane in a fight. It's an under.
Yeah. I mean, in those fights, I don't think they got either of them. No, none of them got over 1.5.
No.
So
no.
They gave them the wrong mouthpieces.
Did they? That's great.
Well, I mean, doesn't matter at that point.
No, it doesn't matter. Oh, beautiful. Fucking beautiful.
That was nice. Nice.
Dude, guys, stop with the gross. They got each other's blood in their mouths like before that. Relax. It's fine. These guys don't give a fuck.
You think that matters? Julian Marquez doesn't know his own middle name right now.
They're literally all blood brothers. Don't worry.
Yeah.
They're good.
Although, if there was one ref that would do that, it's absolutely Mark Smith.
100%.
It's absolutely
Only Mark Smith, with
1000%
both
Mark.
guys' mouthpieces falling out, it being a moment where they're both swinging against the fence. There's a millisecond of a break, and he steps in and calls time. It'd be one thing if one guy's mouthpiece is out. Both guys' mouthpieces are out. They're
Yeah.
both exhausted and swinging. Let the fight fucking go. Let it go. He is so bad. And the thing that pisses me off about him is it's like he has to make himself known in a fight. Like Mark Smith can't ref a fight without a Mark Smith moment.
Yeah.
He's like the NFL officials when there's a 60-yard bomb and everyone's celebrating the end zone and he's in the back calling like lineman downfield, like, nope. You were half a yard downfield.
Yep.
Like, you fucker. All right. Big win, buddy. Big win.
Sadly, we may not be able to bet on another Julian Marquez fight unless they
It's
keep
an
him
R-word.
here.
He's retiring.
Oh, he took his glove off.
He's got to be retiring. The dude's spine is fused together, man.
Tough look.
That's something else that we need to speak about. Injuries.
Need to do a little bit better job searching.
What do you mean? No. When we have guys like Marquez,
Yeah,
who had back surgery,
well, that's true.
right? When we have guys like who was the last one that had back surgery that we bet against?
Oh man.
Well, we talked about Calvin Kattar and his knees. He looked like fucking ass, like in these major surgeries.
Mm-hmm.
And we just put these guys up on a bulletin board. Boom. I'll tell you what, they didn't fight like teammates, though. They didn't fight like teammates.
I mean, Cody in his pre-fight interview, it sounded like they kind of agreed
Yeah.
to that. So, oh, you know what? The not to go the distance parlay was the 2%, and Chepe and Ribovic was our 1.5. So,
All right, so we're up.
let's go.
We hit a live bet.
I mean,
hit a live bet. Hit two live
it's
bets on here. We're great. We're golden.
This is like when
We're golden.
like when Corbin was up 1/10 of a unit in night 3 of the darts, and we were like, we're profitable all 3 nights.
But
of
that's
the Premier League of darts.
This is like we were just talking about, though. Like, this is the mentality you have to have. Is you
Shit
got
adds
out of
up.
Dodge, up. The word
Adds
is up,
up.
guys.
Yeah.
Up.
Up.
You don't want to be fucking down. It's okay to be up. I have had bets in NASCAR races where I have had a $350 to like $500 stake in the race. And like the race is over and I make $50. You don't want to do that long term, but like you're thrilled about that. Like it could have gone way fucking worse. Like just be up.
Prez hates this saying, but I love it. The best way to make money is to not lose it. I really
It
believe
goes over
that.
Prez's head. It goes over his head. Yeah, Jan's first week, half a unit. Hell yeah.
Dude.
Hell yeah.
Let's do a little math. Half unit. Sounds like shit, right?
Does.
All right. How many days are there in the year? 365 divided by 3. 121.
Okay.
So let's say every third day you make half a unit. You'd be up 60.8 units.
And if your unit size is $100, think about that.
$6,000. $6,000 if you make a half a unit. And it's actually more than that because your bankroll increases.
Correct.
So you're probably up $8,000 or $9,000 if you're $100 better and you make a half a unit every third day. Not every day, not every other day. Every third day, if you make up a half a unit, it's I can't remember who said it was the man-made's greatest and most dangerous invention is compound interest. I can't remember who said that.
It's a great line.
True.
That's a great line.
Yeah. On one hand, you got credit cards. And on the other hand, we can build our bankroll.
Jan, my very first sack prop that Andy put out as a client play. I remember that day I had 8 sack props. I think I won 6. And the last 2 were a client play and one of mine. And that client play, the Jets were on, and I didn't even have the Jets on, and my family thought I was fucking insane. I think it was the Bengals. I think it was Trey. I want to say it was Trey Hendrickson, or it was Chris Jones, one of the two. But yeah, I watched that game on pins and fucking needles, and it didn't hit till like the 4th quarter too. It's like terrifying. Good job, Garth.
There you go, Garth. Yeah, you don't need too many days like that to turn a nice profit.
Yeah, I was so bummed. I was feeling so crappy because I wanted to spend some time in the Euroball thing since we started that channel. So,
look aheads.
Let's do it.
We forgot to do look aheads. For the
Let
main
me
event.
you know what? Let me hit the bathroom real quick.
Yep,
Right
I'll
back.
pull up next week's fights, and we will do some look aheads. Let's look ahead to next event, which is UFC 13. Oh my God, I see a hammer spot. Let's see how many are out on. Yeah, so next week looks like we're going to start about 6:45 p.m. Fiziev. Okay. All right. I see one hammer spot, but no, John, you bring up a great point. March Madness. While everyone's fiddle fucking around with college basketball, and more power to you. You want to bet on college basketball, by all means. I will not have a penny on the tournament, but I will basically guarantee that I will be up units from the start of the March Madness to the end of March Madness, and I won't have a penny on any college basketball. But we will be scraping units. Yeah. All right. You ready?
Let's do it.
Okay. All right. So there's one obvious hammer spot, but it's minus 700. So, but I refuse to not make money off of it. All right. Ray versus Josh Van. Okay.
Good fight. Over.
Over is probably a damn good call. Yeah. Van's the minus 192 favorite, by the way. Curtis Blades and Kanaev.
Don't know yet. Curtis Blades decides to stand, and it's a fucking time bomb waiting to happen.
Yeah, and Kanaev is coming off of massive roids.
Yeah.
But look good on Contender Series. That's probably a stay away. Mm-hmm. By the way, Blades is like minus 350. Yeah. Myron Santos and Francis Marshall.
Love Myron Santos. Hate the number.
I get what you're saying. He did what he should do against Olfley. I was so wrong on Francis Marshall. Can you say like stage fright or something? Like nervous?
I just don't think he's that good, man.
Okay. All right.
I just don't think he's that good.
Okay. We have to figure out how to make money on Carlos Leal.
This is Carlos Leal by finish.
Okay. I agree.
I know Morono doesn't get finished a lot, but Carlos Leal.
Morono's done.
This is a guy we know.
Morono's
fucking done.
Is done. He's absolutely done.
He's fucking done. We've been watching Carlos Leal for 3.5 years, 4 years. We know everything there is to know about this guy.
Travesty he's not been in UFC.
Yes.
Earlier.
Yes.
Like some of these other guys that get shots and he hasn't is so Leal. Ozzy Diaz and Jordan Santos. So
I'd love to fade Ozzy Diaz.
Yeah, comes in and gets smoked. Santos, where did Santos come from? Contender Series. Can we pull up Santos?
Do we have him? That's the question. I don't even remember him, to be honest with you.
We should. So if he came off of, did he not get a contract and they're bringing him in?
Maybe.
There he is. Okay,
Okay.
Santos, surprising cardio, really good striking, overwhelmed and owned the octagon over a weak-minded opponent. Great takedown defense. Okay, I'll go back and watch that.
Then Ozzy's fucked. He's fucked.
Okay.
Ozzy Diaz sucks, dude.
Yeah, he's not very good.
Sucks.
And Santos is only minus 185.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Bruno Ferreira and Armin Petrosian. God, Petrosian's disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
I can't bet on either one of these guys at this point.
No interest.
Yeah, Jalen Turner and Bahamondes.
Again, not put my money on Jalen Turner. Tell you that much.
No. Bahamondes are past probably. King Green and Ruffy. Wow.
Yeah.
Great fight.
Uh-huh.
Over.
Mm.
Stay away.
It's Ruffy or nothing for me.
Okay.
Ruffy and Silva are fucking legit, dude. Everybody was worried about the Fighting Nerds when the two horrible girls that train there lost.
Right.
But the men at the Fighting Nerds are legit.
Yeah.
Gene Silva reminded everybody at this weekend.
Yeah.
This past weekend.
Amanda Lemos and Lucindo. Lucindo coming off of the armbar to Janjaro, beats Mackenzie Dern, loses to Zhang. And then you got Lucindo, who has just not given us much reason to doubt her. What do you think?
3-round fight. Is the volume of Lucindo going to affect Lemos in round 2 and round 3?
If you're giving me a 23-year-old phenom who has only gotten better against a 37-year-old female,
that's where I'm at. Yeah.
Then I am just taking Lucindo. She doesn't fight like she's 23.
Yeah. I think the volume is going to affect Amanda, and I think Amanda's knockout power is a thing of the past.
It absolutely is. Like,
who's she knocking out? Mackenzie Dern?
She lost. She knocked out Marina Rodriguez standing, but that was November 2022.
And that's Marina Rodriguez. Like, that's how she loses, right?
Yeah. The finish, karate hottie.
2 fights away from her retirement.
Yeah.
I couldn't finish Mackenzie Dern.
Yeah. Gagey and Fiziev, kind of a last second here.
I don't think much changes in that fight from the first one. I think it's Gagey.
Okay. Worry about the durability.
Well, the durability, yeah, you could worry about it, but Fiziev coming off an injury.
True. Stay away.
Short notice.
Stay away, probably. And then Alex Pereira and Ankalaev. I'll probably just be a spectator on that one.
I'm going to be on Pereira.
Okay.
And if it's the final time, it's the final ride. Like, if it's because Alex Pereira is going to lose at some point.
Yeah.
And I understand the well-rounded skill set of Ankalaev, but the problem is, for me, I don't believe that Ankalaev has it in him to fight through the pain that is going to come if Alex Pereira can land his striking.
Okay.
That leg kick issue, I think, is way bigger than people are making out to be. Everybody wants to talk about the wrestling, and I agree with them. He can wrestle. But when that leg gets chewed up by those leg kicks in 3-4 kicks, their takedowns are going to be gone. There's going to be no more takedowns. And at that point, like you said, what happens? It's Pereira's rhythm. It's his game.
Yeah, fair.
So I'll stick to my guns with Pereira. I'm not stepping in front of him.
Okay. I like it.
There's some spots, man. There's most certainly some spots. It's going to depend on what we can put together for the number. But, yeah, the Leal over Morono, we got to figure that out. Because I won't be able to live with myself if I don't get a bet in against Alex Morono in that fight.
I agree 100% on that.
And guess what? At the end of this month, guess what starts up, guys?
PFL.
PFL tournament's coming. Wait till we get an injury replacement in the PFL tournament.
So Jan jumped on my radar with the IPL last year. That was where I first took note of Jan. And been following Jan for a while. We will be very focused on cricket.
Mm.
And I believe, Jan, correct me if I'm wrong, is that down in the Caribbean where it's on US time?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think you could watch it.
Yay.
I'm pretty sure that's the.
Can we go a little deeper down these look aheads?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Fire a couple at you.
Am I going to the. Am I looking at DraftKings or am I looking at.
Go to DraftKings.
Go to DraftKings.
Because
Okay,
we
I'm
got
looking at
lines right
DraftKings.
there. All right,
Okay.
March 15th card.
Hold on. Let me just pull up DraftKings.
Those of you who were with us for Contender, for one of my favorite fighters to come off Contender, and you didn't see the fight. We have Kevin Vallejos. I hate the number.
That's an awful number.
But I'm excited to see this kid. So we'll leave that at that.
Carly Judas is going to run through Dubin.
Yes.
Absolutely run through Dubin. Dubin's awful.
We're going to have to put something on that fight early. That's going to have to be ahead.
Waldo Cortez Acosta and Ryan Spann, that's in the violence parlay.
Yes.
There's no way that fight's going the distance.
Yes.
Andre Lehman, Brez, interesting.
Give me Lima.
Oh, really? We're going to get Sam Hughes at plus 205 again? Is this just...
Where do you see Sam Hughes? I missed it.
Sam Hughes against Stephanie Luciano.
Luciano. Did we like her?
Oh,
well, here's the question. Does she have cardio? That's all you need to know. If Sam Hughes is fighting a girl who doesn't have cardio, you're betting Sam Hughes.
Yeah, you're betting Sam Hughes.
Right.
All right. Love it. Well, Jan is started off 2-0 in his official Caribbean parlays for 2.5 units. So we are going to be making money off of. Josiana Nunez over Priscilla Cachoeira.
Give me a chance to fade Priscilla Cachoeira.
Absolutely.
Our boy Evan Elder coming back.
Yeah, against Markel Medeiros, who's awful.
Here's my favorite right here. I don't understand this. Why is Marvin Vettori a favorite against anybody?
No, it's terrible.
Inactive Marvin Vettori is a favorite against Roman Dolidze.
It's pretty bad. Oh, it's minus 700. We get to fade AJ Cunningham again. AJ Cunningham has a fight.
That poor guy.
Well, he is poor, and they're only going to give him. They are giving him some fights because he is poor.
Blackshear and Cody Gibson. Oh boy, Blackshear's a fucking. Don't want to go anywhere near him.
I'm not betting on him.
That's what I mean. Yeah. Chitty is back against Elizu Zaleski dos Santos. They're giving Chitty a damn near 40-year-old fighter. Try to get Chitty a win.
They're trying. They're doing their damnedest. Beautiful, Jan. Love it.
I mean, the fact that they're giving Bryce Mitchell Gene Silva is just the punishment.
That's a real fight that is booked.
Bro, April 12th, right now. Gene Silva's only minus 375. Yeah.
Takedowns of Bryce Mitchell. He can make it look funky.
Andy.
It's fighting nerds.
Andy.
Kyle. if only Gene Silva worked with a guy who knew how to grapple.
Don't you fucking dare try to make the argument.
Kyle's going to be like, guess what, Gene? After 2 months of trying to stuff my takedowns, you're going to be able to stuff Bryce Mitchell's takedowns. So, all right, here we go. Kape and Almabayev. Thanks for joining us, everyone, tonight. Hope you've had a blast. Hope you made some money. Can I also say something weird? Do you know why we get another reason why we get comments from
Are you
Jam?
still thinking about that fucking guy?
No, because I was thinking about this before he said something. What do you think people's minds when you say a winning bettor, a guy that wins at gambling? What do you think the picture is in people's heads?
Some guy in fucking Vegas with a fucking
Keep
suit on, with a
talking.
big fat cigar,
Keep
and some
yeah.
broad on his arm with
Keep
big fake
talking.
lips and big fake tits.
Yep.
And he gets comped free drinks and free rooms, and everybody knows who he is. And kicked out of
Convertible.
casinos, convertible,
Like
for sure.
um.
For sure. Big ass, ugly fucking watch.
Yeah.
That guy.
You know it's real.
I
You
know.
what the real. It's not that. That's a show.
It is a show.
That's an absolute show. I don't believe that those people truly exist.
No, they make money in other aspects.
And then they blow it. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You know
Lambo.
why?
Yeah, exactly. Lambo at a resort.
Mhm.
No, the people that make money, they would never stick out. To be honest, it's us. I started with $4,000 a few years ago.
Are you trying to say that this right here doesn't look high class?
No, it doesn't. No, we don't care about that. I'd rather be comfortable watching the fights and watching win. I don't care about it. Like,
my cousin said to me, he goes, "You need to dress better for your show." I'm like, "You're missing the fucking point."
or you could follow our picks and then not worry about what we dress like. God. No, you guys are. We didn't say that, Trav. But point is, like, the winning bettors are not flashy. Listen, I turned $4,000. I started $4,000 a few years ago, and last year I was able to make a down payment on an investment property with part of my bankroll, which I was able to put back after the mortgage.
Yep.
I would not have had that money. I would not have had it. I started with $4,000, and I didn't have to deposit a penny after that. I probably need to start talking about that.
Yeah, you do. Of course you do. It's not a bad thing that you pulled money out of your account.
No, but I mean, just talking about, like, hey, winning. You know who wins is, like, not the guys in the. It's not always the guys in the suits. It's the guy in the tri-colored sweatshirt. It's on every day.
It's the guy that walks into the casino in sweatpants.
I'm wearing
fucking leaves.
I'm wearing sweatpants right now, and I'm so glad you said it. We need to stop bashing on wearing sweatpants in
I'm not bashing.
public. No, I know. As a society, they're so comfortable.
I never do it. I get yelled at all the time because I refuse to go out in sweatpants.
Really?
I wear jeans fucking 340 days out of the year.
Oh, I wish I could wear sweatpants 340. I actually do, but when I go out, yeah, I wear jeans. Maybe not anymore. Yeah, I also have a boat. And guess what?
Yeah.
It's not a super expensive boat. And I bought that with my bankroll. It cost me $6,000. Not $140,000. Not $190 million.
So
but it floats. Oh,
Kape is
finally landed a good one. Oh, he cut Almabayev bad. All right, time to pay attention to this fight. I thought this was going to be a kind of a slow pace.
I've been watching. Kape has really been showing some class here. Like, he's showing that there's levels right now.
Yeah, Almabayev's okay. Finally, get an attempt takedown.
No,
and that was
shot.
stuffed. No shot. 30 seconds left, and Kape is.
Oof.
Oh,
those are wicked.
Almabayev tried to land a spinning elbow, and he ate 37 shots.
That cuts
and
in a real bad
Almabayev can't get the takedown. He's tried 2 times and hasn't gotten it.
You do, Jan. I was shocked when I went to London how many people walk around with like a nice sweater on and track pants.
I'm moving to London. The more and more I spend time with my Irish friends, I was meant to be a European.
You have such a different view of it than me. Like Irish and like London European. I had the worst fucking time in London. The worst. The worst.
I think I was just meant to be over there. I really do. Every time I'm over there, it's like I just fit better with these people.
Trav, that's a great point. What's the line on KO TKO? Because the doctor stoppage.
No, you're not getting a doctor stoppage in a main event. You're not. It's not that bad.
Well, if it ain't, it's in a bad spot, man.
No, it's not that bad. It's below his eye.
I thought it was right here on the bridge.
No, it's below. No, it's below his eye. He's fine. Yeah. These aren't like the cuts in the bare knuckle. God.
Yeah, like right, Jan, isn't Irish just? I have an Irish family at my school, and they are awesome. Like
They're the best.
how they deal with their kid too. Their kid's great.
I love the
And how they deal with us. They're like, I love it because that you ever hear the word sensei said in an Irish accent is such an oxymoron. It's hysterical.
I can't even imagine.
It's funny. Big stuff again.
Yeah, this is going downhill in a hurry for Almabayev. If he can't get the takedown,
yeah,
that was his path.
Striking is just too basic.
And minus 810.
Kape's gonna prove me wrong and make his way to a title shot.
I don't think it's as hard as
this division blows. It's easy.
That's what I mean. It's pretty easy.
So it'd be what? Kape and Pantoja, right?
Did Pantoja get a fight booked?
No, but I mean Pantoja's the champ of this division, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought Pantoja thought he might have had a.
Rad, I might be in Germany. Everybody knows good buddy Matthew in the chat. He wants to have his bachelor party at Oktoberfest in Germany, the motherfucker. He's going to make me fly to fucking Germany and then babysit 12 giant 6'4", 240-pound fucking Jersey Mama Lukes.
Have you all done the research about Oktoberfest?
I don't want to go, so I don't want to do research on it. I'm probably not going.
I've known people that have gone. It's
a mess.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course it is.
My Irish friends are all like, we went once.
Mm-hmm.
We've been there. We saw it.
He's like, we'll take a week. We'll go to Oktoberfest and then we'll go to Amsterdam. I'm like, okay, sure. Sure, Matt. Wherever I don't know. Right? I'll let you know if it actually comes to fruition. Wherever Oktoberfest is in Germany. Kape is just on point.
You can see Kape just smells it. Like he knows this guy's not on his level.
Ooh, good front kick. Winning in the shadows in Amsterdam.
Live show from a brothel.
I will say this, and I will be down for this. If we ever decide at some point, and me and Andy have talked about this, planning a get-together of some sort at some sort of event. Whether it be, we joked about dragging Corbin to see the Daytona 500. Which would be so funny. So fucking funny. You have what? You have Indy Bayou.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Think of the content. Yes. Ooh, the content.
Content would be good. Well, there's no live bets to be made here because Kape's running away with this thing. And Almabayev hasn't really shown much.
There's no poke. Where was the poke? That was a punch.
So that's fight. Or said it's a punch.
Mm-hmm. Oh, boy. This is not looking good for Almabayev.
Yeah,
oh,
Kape's
boy.
pissed now.
Yeah.
God, man, when Kape on his best on the feet is so good.
Yep. Yeah, there's no poke.
Hold on. Oh, that.
No, I didn't even touch him. Ah, did it hit him?
Yeah.
It looked
Hit
pretty
him?
close. The second one? Zeus in the corner like, Jesus Christ. You guys could have warned me a little bit of what I was getting myself into here. We had a kid today that got hit in the stomach, dropped to the ground and cried.
Okay.
And one of my black belts that was running the match went over to help him, and I was running one on the other side. I called time, and I yelled to him. I go, "Hey, don't you touch him." They're like, I'm like, he has 10 seconds to stand back up or he's disqualified.
Oh, I love it.
That's the rule. And I look out to the parents, and they were like,
That's good. That's good.
I'm like, realize what you're getting yourself into.
Yeah.
You want to be a cage fighter and fight Manel Kape in a 5-round fight? Realize what you're getting yourself into. It'll be very interesting to see what kind of a zoo we get after this fight in his next performance. It's either going to be an eye-opener moment or
It's like the
this will be
Urseg.
the end. Yeah, yeah.
There's a
Where's-
good leg. Oh.
Kape hit him. Oh, wicked body
Yeah,
shot.
Kape hit him. Drilled him.
Dude.
Almabayev is like, fuck this.
What's up with Steve Urseg? We haven't heard from him for a while.
I guess you'd say yes to a championship fight, but I just think that derailed his momentum in his career and what he's been doing. Damn, Kape's murdering him.
Not letting him off the hook. Nope.
Wait, he called timeout. That's a DQ.
Yeah, true.
You can't do that. The second you do that, that's isn't that the rule?
If you say timeout, I stop the fight, I believe it's over.
Yeah.
It's a TKO.
You can't. We watched it. Remember the guy that had the splinter in his foot?
Yes. Oh,
Called
don't bring that
timeout,
up.
and they were like, "You can't do that."
Oh, that was a poke.
Okay. I mean, regardless if you missed an eye poke, you can't call timeout.
Yeah, no.
But
Oh.
this is
Oh.
going to end real quick.
Oh,
Oh, Kape is just murdering him. Oh, he's running backwards. You also can't do that.
nope.
That's it.
Yep.
That's it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kape was not letting him go there, man. He's like,
Dude,
fish on.
he did the who was the woman that did the
The fuck. It was
I think-
Norma Dumont or Hitter. Chelsea Chandler. That's it.
No, but Almabayev did this. I think it was CJ Vergara that did the run around the outside. Like that's what Almabayev did.
CJ was good. Yeah, that was a good one. All right.
That was, dude.
The fucking ass kicking.
Well, I think we need to look at some of these divisions
Mhm.
where they're having to force guys up there. Like how we didn't lay that abs. Oh, that's a That's a bad
that's
eye
an eye
poke.
Yeah. Yep. This is what happens when you get the challenge done and then it's not like.
Well, when they force guys into championship fights, like them bringing that guy to fight Pantoja.
Yes,
I was just like,
Well, what are our divisions?
kidding?
This is the first one. This is the number one. This is numero uno. Of besides the top three, everybody sucks. Like there's no challenge.
where they're
for the top three
struggling
guys.
to
Yeah.
try and. All right, well, here, let's look it up here.
This is the division. Heavyweight's such a logjam.
Here, we'll
I
pull
don't
it up.
think it matters.
We'll pull it up if you guys want to join us and point out where we can find some.
You got it, John.
Hey, anytime,
got
John.
it.
Thanks.
Profitable night.
Yeah, this flyweight.
Yeah, this
We're
division
dying
sucks.
here.
It fucking blows, man. It blows.
Val, Moreno, Bazzi. Isn't Pantoja fighting Kaikar France? Didn't I see that?
Yeah, that's the next one. Yeah,
That's a 5%er.
it's Pantoja again.
Against Kaikar France.
Yes.
Tom,
Yeah.
I'm going to disagree. That's a shitty stop. You can't run backwards. That's a rule.
No, yeah, you can't.
You can't, or I'm sorry, you can't turn your back and run around, and
They
you also
changed that.
can't call timeout. So those are
He made two fouls that warranted a stoppage, and to be honest, that fight was going nowhere else other than a fucking stoppage.
yeah, that's true.
Like
I
that wasn't looking good. That was round what 3?
I just
Two more fucking rounds of that.
it's probably the referee in me, but like when I see like, hey, you specifically
Mm-hmm.
cannot turn your back and run
Mhm.
away, and I see a guy do that, this fight's over. You
Yeah.
can't do that, and they know that. The
Mhm.
fighters do. Bantamweight, Marab. Who they give Marab next?
Well,
Jan? Or did they do the Mallory rematch?
it's O'Malley. What were we saying? Who do we want to see fight O'Malley? Oh, Henry.
Henry Cejudo fight
Right?
O'Malley.
I
They won't.
don't be
Henry's
shocked,
already
bro. Don't be shocked. That's a
Okay.
money fight. I think O'Malley's interested in money fights, not titles.
So what's going on with this featherweight? This is the one that Volk's fighting. What? Diego Lopez?
Yeah, Diego Lopez is gonna kill him. Volk's done. I think he's done. I mean
Interesting.
that. Well, also, fucking what's his name is stripped of the belt. Taporia.
That's what I mean. Like, I think
Like
Volk
so now
and,
it's wide open.
lightweight. So you got Makhachev's fighting.
This one's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's not good.
We're full of rematches here. Is the thing. So that one's pretty bad.
All right, welterweight. I think Bilal kind of runs through Madalena.
I agree.
Like,
Yeah.
Madalena.
Yeah, I think Bilal's going to stay in this guy's face for 5 rounds.
He's gonna take him down and.
Middleweight's pretty shitty.
Duplessis. Was it Chimaev?
Yeah, it's Chimaev. He's going to kill him. He's going to beat Chimaev. All he has to do is get out of round 1 against Chimaev, and he's going to win the fight.
That's true. Just Chimaev's.
That's all he's going to do. Yeah.
What's the flyweight? Number.
What?
Lerone being 10 of it versus Elliott at 10. That's pretty good. Lerone, that's a very fair point. Lerone Murphy's 10, Tim Elliott's 10.
Like this division's fucking bad, man.
Yeah, it's not good. Middleweight, okay, yeah. Light heavyweight. So if Alex knocks off Goliath, now they got a problem. It's
also if Alex knocks out Ankalaev, they're going to book him in a super fight. So you're not going to get the champion, but
okay.
But yeah, the division's essentially cleaned out.
If Olberg wins, you got to give him Olberg.
Oh, I pray to God they give him Oldberg. Oh, I would love that.
Wouldn't that be an amazing fight?
Yeah, we'd have to have
Strikers like.
me and Rudy will have to go head to head on that one.
And heavyweight.
The shit show.
I
that is heavyweight.
mean, this is a rough one.
The problem is nobody's going to fight anybody. So it's like we can look at these matchups, but douchebag at the top is just log jamming everything.
They're gonna.
Tom's the real champion.
Yeah. Gon, Volkov, the Pavlovich, Blake. Oh God.
Yeah, like do we know if Gon and Volkov are going to rematch? I would assume that's something they would want to book.
Johnny Walker's 10th. Oh.
But we see what they're doing with getting rid of these old shit fighters and bringing in these young guys. And I think by the end of the year, these rankings are going to look real different. You're going to see a lot of names off of these lists and new ones on.
Yeah, strawweight. It's Wiley. Like who you give? Who is Wiley running through?
Oh
for the
God!
next couple years.
And that's again. They're like, we're looking at a super fight now. They're talking about her and Valentina. Like, oh, okay.
Valentina's got to get through Fiora.
Yeah. What do you think about that fight?
Eventually, it's just Valentina's just not going to have it.
I think it's a horrible matchup for Valentina.
Valentina's going to have to try and get takedowns.
Yeah.
It's going to have to be that because on the feet, Fiora's just going to piece her up. So, but listen, the elephant in the room is this number 5, Natalia Silva.
Mm-hmm.
I think she keeps improving. I think she runs through Macy Barber, Blanchfield. Like,
her problem is going to be. See, I actually think that Macy could give her problems. Now Macy is dealing with health issues. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
We're going to see her.
Okay.
So you put her
Fair.
out of your mind. Blanchfield making improvements. I don't think she's fast enough to get to Natalia Silva.
That's what I mean. Like,
right?
if you're a takedown specialist, first off, you have to get to her, and Silva's deceivingly tough.
Yeah.
She's a nightmare, man.
Yeah, she's
a
something.
nightmare.
She's something.
So, I mean, does this division still exist?
Apparently. Are we rebooking Juliana Pena and Raquel? What are we fucking doing here?
This is bad. This division has to keep Dana White up at night. Eileen Perez is 8. Did you see Cody Saftik put in a ridiculously long shot on Eileen Perez
to be champ, right?
To be champion because he's like, look at this division. You can't tell me that somebody who can win a couple fights in a row isn't going to get
that's right, Walker. They got Harrison. That's right.
Yeah.
But again, where's the fight? Where's the fucking booking?
See, Jack, it is so Pena Harrison, yes. And then Silva Grasso. I have Silva by
I didn't like what I saw from Grasso. I saw a disinterested. I got my title. I made it to again. What do we always say? We got to the title the first time. It is next to fucking impossible to climb the ranks and win it a second time.
Yeah, I think Silva just runs through Grasso. I don't even think it's I'm not gonna hesitate to pull the trigger on Silva. And Kayla Harrison over Julian Pena, for sure. But so okay, Kayla's okay because Kayla hasn't fought all of them. They can at least run.
Yeah.
They can at least be like, okay, you're up against Kayla. We haven't seen that one before. Okay. I mean, but it falls off a cliff though. Caitlin Vieira and Norma Dumont.
Norma Dumont
versus Kayla Harrison. It's pretty tough. It's pretty tough. So.
And don't forget, Kayla's not getting any fucking younger, man. Like, if she does win this title, she's got to fight soon.
Yeah, she's going to. And she strikes me as a person that will.
Yeah,
Like,
that's why
let's
I find
get some
it.
championship fights here while
I
I
find
still.
it odd that this isn't spoken about. These matches, like for the UFC being such a juggernaut that it is, you would think they would try to market these fights a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
get them a little hyped. I can't wait for Kayla Harrison to beat the shit out of Pena. I can't
Me
fucking
too.
wait.
Me
God,
too.
somebody needs to put a fist in that girl's mouth. Like the shit she's gotten away with saying. Like,
Yep.
time to make her pay.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So next week we'll be back. What's on tap for this week? I should get back to doing daily shows with props and such. We got NASCAR tomorrow.
We're sitting pretty too. Vance Ginsbergen's way ahead in qualifying.
Oh yeah, those lines are probably
Yeah.
off the board.
Yeah, they're off the board.
Okay.
If they're not off the board, they've moved immensely. But yeah, Vance Ginsbergen.
All right. So we'll root on those for all access.
Mhm.
Upcoming. Corbin will still keep rocking with tennis. Jan's got cricket coming up. I'll still keep doing my thing, and NBA and NHL, those have been going good. Everything's been going good. Oh, we can do our monthly recap whenever you're ready.
Okay.
We're done with February. So
Cool.
just let me know it works. I have
Yeah, we'll do
everything ready.
monthly recap. Hopefully next week we'll start seeing some kind of matchups for PFL and know what we're doing, but they're dragging the ass, letting us know.
Yeah.
But that'll be quick.
All right, guys. We're out of here. 9:30. Good night.
That's right.
Good luck on all your bets. Join our Discord, Winning in the Shadows. And all plays are at Wager Talk. So good luck in your plays. See everyone later.
See ya.